Hello everyone, this is Tremuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in my Jupiter Hell Classic game. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna hit continue game. I was playing hard mode. Thanks, Stream Elements. Um, yeah, it's hard mode, since like haven't unlocked the actual hard mode like Ultra Violence or Nightmare yet. And when I last left off, I just gotten gun kata level 2, so I can auto shoot at enemies within 6 tiles when I have pistols in hand. Now, looks like we're hello. Very nice. Looks like we're the opening of yeah, the opening of IO in normal, like this is or the equivalent thereof. Oh, hello. It's like, hold still while I open this door here. Nice. This gun kata is doing its job. Toxic Fiend? We have more information about that? Tougher than their fire brethren, toxic fiends throw balls of acid at you. Acid? Uh-oh. Did notice there are references to, like, poison in there, but, I still only have level 2 gun kata, not level 3, so it's still only firing one bullet at a time. According to the description, when I hit level 2, wasn't that within 6 squares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, oh, 7 squares, really? Okay. Thought for sure that once I had level 2 gun kata, I'd be able to hit anything within my visual radius. I guess its visual radius is 1 square more. Didn't do any damage to me. In Hellish Grunt. I should get more information about them too. Basically going against the military now, not much smarter than your average GI check though. Okay. So wait, say what kind of... He's got an assault rifle? Okay, 1d7 times 3. So potentially up to 21 damage. I have 21 health, but... I mean, that depends on him getting a shot off. Isn't there a medical crate around here? I'm trying to save the large med kits. I'm hoping that there's a medical crate with like a small med kit that I can use, so I don't feel like I have to waste my emergency supplies. What have we here? Phase shift boots. Ooh. So it'll be over here. Phase shift. 1 out of 2. Okay, so it still does the DRL thing of there are 2 parts to the phase shift set. So like the phase shift suit, like phase shift boots and the phase shift suit. Anyway, Shining High Tech feels like they almost float by themselves. Move speed plus 15%. Well, that's not as much as the plus 20% that I'm getting from the tactical boots, but they're still worth keeping around. If I can find some, like an accuracy mod, I can slap it on the phase shift boots and theoretically get them up to 25%, which would then be even faster than what I've got. Worth keeping around in any case. That's cool. That's a 762 assault rifle, if I'm not mistaken. The one that requires the 62 bullets. Chain gun go bird, but in green. Huh. So this is like upgraded version of the guys I was encountering before. Going back and forth because I can move. What is it? Where does it say it on there? 0.48 seconds per move. So I can get 2 moves in. Two moves in for. Wow. Okay. Oh, that one had a plasma rifle. Okay. Thanks for the warning. I guess I should have. I don't know. I thought it was another of the same guy. It wasn't visually distinct enough for me to realize that he was more dangerous. Whoops. I'm just gonna take a second to exit Discord. I have it open still. Where's my mouse cursor? There it is. Sorry, barely just a second. I'm still operating with a broken wrist here. I'm using my non-dominant hand for everything. So anyway, yeah, how much damage did he do? Like, I noticed that the one guy who like meleeed me did 1 point of damage, down to 20 health. He brought me right down to 0. I could have used one of my large med kits. I could have, but I only had 3 of them left, and I'm like, these are the like emergency ones, so I need to save them. So I'm like, I don't know. I was hoping to find something else, or wait till my health gets a little lower. It's at the awkward range where I'm like, I don't know. I made my choice. You have amazing skill and advanced to private FC rank. This unlocks the following features: Angel Challenges, Angel Marksmanship Challenge, Angel Shotgunnery Challenge. Your class mastery advances you to Scout T1 rank. Okay. Oh well. Okay, so I got training bronze for reaching Europa. Oh, there's an ad break on. Scout training bronze for reaching Europa as Scout. Training silver is for reaching IO as any class. Scout training silver for reaching IO as Scout. Assembler bronze for discovering and assembly. And gun kata bronze reach IO with gun kata as master trait. Okay, so they have separate awards for each master trait. That explains why there are like 83 different badges for each category. There's a yeah. When in original DRL there were like 26. Here we go, ASCII art version. Yeah, my last action. Oh yeah, because oh shoot, you know what? He got a double move on me at the end because I hit the like up to that point I was dancing back and forth. I should have just kept dancing back and forth really because that takes 0.48 seconds per move, whereas reloading the pistol takes 1.2 seconds. So there's like if he's moving at 1 second per move and I reload at 1.2 seconds, there's a 1 in 5 chance he gets 2 moves on me. So yeah, he did. I hit that 1 in 5 chance. 20%. I don't know. Rolled a 1 on a d5, I guess, and or rolled I don't know 1 to 4 on a d20, something like that. Yeah, he got a double move on me. He moved into the doorway and fired. And does this have a listing of? Yeah, my armor did very little to mitigate that because it was weakened because I turned into nanofiber format, which was probably a mistake. I made my choice. Jupiter something in the dark. Here we go. There's the message log at the end there. You reload the 9mm pistol. That was the last thing I did. You are hit. Boom. You are hit. Oh, he didn't even hit me with a full brunt of it. Like, if this follows the same rules as DRL, when it says boom, that means the shot missed me and hit a wall. So he only hit me twice. They were doing 10 points of damage a hit, I guess. Never got to pick up a plasma rifle to see how damaging they are. Yeah, he's probably right down to 0. killed by Hellish Captain. Alright, well, I can hit new game. I haven't unlocked Ultralands yet. If I select the challenge mode, oh, ad break is finished, welcome back. Angel of Marksmanship or Angel of Shotgunnery, so yeah, Angel of Marksmanship, fans of pistols unite. This challenge doesn't allow you to use any weapon besides pistols or revolvers, or two if you know how. And then there's Angel of Shotgunnery, it's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Only shotguns and fists are the true weapons of the Army of the Dead. We also got, the rest of them are not unlocked yet. Angel of Max Carnage. These looks like these are all the same as from DRL. I'm gonna read them over anyway. Angel of Max Carnage. This one's a fun one. It takes all the dice rolling out of it, all the randomness out of it. You hate chance. You hate games of chance. You hate dice so much that you crush them when you see them. As a result, your guns do max damage. You're also almost guaranteed to hit. However, this also applies to your enemies. So it's a very different kind of game. Like every shot hits, but their shots hit harder as well. Angel Berserk. I don't know if I want to read through all of these, but this is one for this is melee only. This is reduced inventory slots. Okay, so 5 inventory slots, and you also get a 20% speed boost. Yeah, I think that in DRL you were restricted to 4, or was it 5? Maybe it was 5. I think DRL was 5. Jupiter Hell, you're restricted to 4 inventory slots. The 20% speed boost is still there. Angel of Red Alert isn't interesting. Every level there's a nuke gets dropped, and you have, 5 minutes? Yeah, around 240 moves. 5 minutes to finish the level, and then it explodes. Yeah, it's possible to survive the explosion if you find an invulnerability sphere, but otherwise you have to get out of there. Angel of Impatience. Yeah, you can't carry medkits, phase devices. Does that apply to grenades too? I don't know. But yeah, you can't pick them up. You just use them immediately if you try to pick them up. Angel Confidence, so basically you skip Callisto, you just go directly to Europa. Purity, so power-ups don't work. Angel of Darkness. Yeah, there was a Darkness style level in that last run that I did. Level up twice as fast, yeah. So this is like, you've reduced sight radius, and you can't map levels, assuming this follows the same rules as DRL. And enemies respawn, so it's like extra difficult. But you also level up twice as fast, which is potentially interesting. Angel of Masochism, so you can't heal, except you get you get healed whenever you level up. And as you progress through the game, you, as is typical, you level up less and less frequently. And Angel's Humanity, only 10 health instead of 50 to start. Yes, you will get insta-killed a lot. Go ahead and cry. There's an upgraded version of this where it's like, yes, you only have 10 health, and you also can't get level ups, so you have to get by using only your equipment. I managed to get the achievement for winning in that mode. I recorded it. It's on my channel. As far as I'm aware, I'm the first one. First one to have recorded it. Certainly, I was pretty pleased with that. That was in DRL, I mean. Yeah, see if it says not even 2 now. So yeah, Angel of Overconfidence. It says not 3 episodes, not even 2. Now we're down to a single count. This is looks like it's copy paste from the DRL text. Like, aren't there 4 episodes in this? You know, Callisto, Europa, Io, and then either Beyond or Dante, depending on what version you're going with. I don't know. I wonder if this is supposed to say four. Like it says, are 3 minutes too much for a grind? I wonder if that was supposed to be 4 instead of 3. I don't know. Anyway, we haven't played with Technician yet, so I'm gonna try a Technician run. So all found computer maps have tracking data. Only they can mod some rare weapons. I haven't really found much in the way of rare weapons. I found an assault shotgun in the last run. I don't even know if that counts as rare. But interestingly, can summon combat drone to fight for you for the rest of the level. So let's give this a shot. So what have I got here? So there's skilled. What does this do? Okay, so skill trait boosts the drone health, and I can deploy the drone twice as fast. Okay. Iron Man standard, Hell Runner is the same as before. Top Nails is the same as before. Okay, these all seem to be same as before. That Reloader 3 could be a really interesting thing. Maybe I want to see if I can get something that makes use of that. Eagle Eye, Son of a Gun, Brute. These are all the same as the previous versions, it looks like. Same with Berserker, Gunslinger, Intuition. I'm just skimming over the descriptions to see if there's anything different from the previous, from the other characters. Sustained Fire, Juggler. Some weapon swapping, 50% Army surplus. Okay, interesting. The Technician gets Army surplus now. So, oh, and it requires Iron Man to get Army surplus? I don't think that was the case for the Marine. The Scout didn't have option to get Army surplus, but the Marine did. Anyway, so how about Blade Dancer? What's this? The Queen of Blades. Is that a StarCraft reference? You can efficiently fight using 2-bladed melee weapons at once, and you get resistance and dodge bonuses while carrying a bladed weapon in your offhand. Okay. Okay, so it's I believe this was called Malicious Blades back in DRL. Dual wield blade weapons, offhand resist bonus at 50% melee resistance. So it's only 50% melee. It doesn't get bullet and fire protection like in DRL. Then resist bonus at add 50%. Okay. Oh, add 50% bullet and shrapnel resistance, plus 10% dodge. Offhand resistance bonus increase to 75%, plus 10% dodge chance. Oh wow. So you get 75% protection from bullet, shrapnel, and melee. No fire protection though. Maybe they decided fire protection was too much. Okay. Well, I mean, it'll at least protect you from the lesser enemies, or you know, bigger enemies if you can get close enough. I mean, what else have we got here? Sharpshooter. You always hit them where it counts. Each pistol shot you inflict deals maximum possible damage. Also, you get a damage bonus on aim shots with pistols and SMGs. Interesting. Okay, that's I mean, max damage with pistols is the same as sharpshooter and DRL, but the bonus on aim shots is different. And just shooting a single pistol, or plus 20% bonus damage on aim shots. Yeah, so it doesn't work if you're 2-gunning it, dual gunner. Max damage on SMGs. So you have to reach level 2 of sharpshooter before it affects SMGs. But max damage with an SMGs could be pretty devastating because they fire like 5 shots at a time, right? Oh, and it works when dual wielding? At level 2? That's wild. Plus 50% damage on aim shots. And then level 3 says plus 100% damage on aim shots. So you double damage. Okay, that's neat. What's Fire Angel do? Same as before? You are death, you are heat, you are fire. Every missile you fire explodes. Oh, really? Okay. And those that already do explode with a +1 radius. Also, no explosion affects you unless you take a direct hit. Okay. Yeah, yeah, DRL, Fire Angel protects you from splash damage. In Jupiter Hell, you get protected from splash damage, and every shot you fire sets things on fire. And this is like everything you fire explodes. Okay. Plus splash protection. These explode, splash immunity, plus different fire resistance. Was it an additional? Like, wait, 2 plus 50% fire resistance? Does that mean it brings up to 100% fire resistance? Or is it just, I don't know. All damage causes burning 3 for 3 seconds. Burning increased to 5 damage for 3 seconds. Okay, so this is finding a few different things here. Okay. Entrenchment. Once the barrels get rolling, you become one hardcore fighting platform. When chain firing a rapid weapon, you get bonus resistances, increasing each turn you keep chain firing, and volleys after the first take less ammo. Yes, this is sounds like the Jupiter Hell version of Entrenchment. Plus 30, plus what are these slash? What do you mean? 30%, 40%, 50% resistances. Subsequent volleys cost 2 ammo. Huh, okay. So, okay, so this is strictly for chain firing weapons? 30, 45, 60% resistances? Subsequent volleys cost 1 ammo. And then 30%, 50%, 75% resistances plus 1 damage to chain fire weapons. Okay. And there's Wizard. Wizard's lifted from Jupiter Hell. Your tech wizard and a drone god. Each level of this trait improves your summoned drones. Level 1, change drone damage to plasma. 2 more shots per attack. That's neat. Double drone damage dice. And +% drone speed. Huh, okay. So yeah, I have to think about which of these am I going to go with. Maybe I want to try a melee build this time. I want to give Blade Dancer a try, just for fun. What's Blade Dancer require? Requires Brute 2, Hell Runner 2, and level 6. So extra melee strength and extra speed. Want to give that a try? Like using ranged weapons at the start and then switching to melee when I'm able. So theoretically, I'm going to want Berserker on the way, right? Berserker Rage lasts plus 10 seconds, trigger at 50% max health and damage. I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to open with Hell Runner. Maybe I'll regret that choice. Well, we'll see. Maybe I'll get some different weapon or equipment that's going to make me change my mind. How? Jerk. Just closing to point blank, so he has to melee me instead of using his gun. Oh, is that a sign that that this is using the same engine as DRL that it's that rare angle where they can see me and shoot at me, but I can't see them. Uh-oh. Corner shooting. Corner shooting now. Still have to do everything one-handed because of the broken wrist. But oh, I start with an accuracy mod. Should have looked at my inventory sooner, really. Can I set this to 2 from here? Yeah, I can. Okay, just checking. Cool. Okay. Another med kit. Some more shells. That's good. Some grenades. Oh yeah, I just forgot to summon my little drone. Can I do that now? There he is. Will he follow me into the next level? Probably not. It says he's only there for 1 level. Come along, my little minion. Okay, there's a combat knife, 2d5, piercing damage. I think that's everything I care about here. Let's go. So if I push X again, is that gonna? Okay, it brings in the. Ah, okay. I just noticed the tired in the corner there. Can I, like, swap places with the drone if I go like this? There we go. Make it. That guy with the chain gun there did not fire at the drone. Okay, that one fired. Maybe they don't fire until they see him. Or, like, until he fires at them. And I just want to level up, so and grab Hellrunner. Maybe I should have grabbed Brute first so I can head towards Berserker. I don't know. Nah, let's just lean into Hellrunner for the time being. Oh no, my little minion. Poor guy. Number 1, so this is number 4. Let's keep using the shotgun for a while. Hey. Man, I'm only severely wounded. At that range, I'm missing the son of a bitch trait, which upgraded my damage that I got from the previous games. Lever here? Do I want to try? Flipping the switch? Let's risk it. Smell blood surrounds you. Okay, so I do believe that means it damages enemies around me. But there were no enemies around me, so it did nothing. Oh yeah, yeah, like my name displays, where is this? Okay, in the lower left corner. If I push X again, I can summon another. Yeah, okay, so it's so it operates as the status does in, you know, I have to put the item down, put my cup down so I can do air quotes. The status from DRL. which normally it shows the word cautious in the lower left corner. And if you run by pushing tab, you can run for a time, but then and then it turns to tired. But that can be restored if you use a med kit. Because I used a med kit, it restored my status to being able to. Excuse me? There's someone who. How is there somebody over there? I'll research that area, I thought. Okay, so yeah, it's yeah, it's one of those things. It's not well documented in DRL. Like, it took me a while to figure out how the whole status thing operates. But over here, bulletproof vest. Oh yeah, what if we put that on? Okay, cool. I'm assuming those sounds I'm hearing are from reavers. Uh-oh. Huh. Interesting. He decided to go after the, It looked like he moved past me. It looks like he's going after my drone instead of me, so, I'm gonna... Yikes. Okay, at this point... How fast am I moving? 0.76 per... I think I might need my drone to take one for the team here, and it's because I need to run the heck away from these guys. Oh. Okay, well, my drone just took him out on his own. I'm getting experience when the drone gets kills. Aw. The drone dies. Poor little drone. He gave his life that I might live. And I'm faster than these guys, so... Reaver's strong, tough, and eager to rip your head off. Yeah, he has 120% speed. I'm moving at 0.88 seconds per move. I would have thought that... Okay, I would have thought he'd be faster than me then. If he's got 120% speed, what do I know? Did he just step in the, he's stepping in the acid. Yeah, he just died from stepping in the acid. Cool. Hey, I can get jugular if I want. What does it do again? Prepared me weapon if needed. But no, I'm gonna head towards Blade Dancer, which means I want to get Brute. Okay. Oh, let's be wary of this guy up in the upper right there. I mean, there you go. Yeah, I'm here. Like, it might be prudent to, you know, use a medkit, but on the other hand, there are these healing globes right here, and like hello, like the healing globes. I can't take them with me, but the medkits are portable. Therefore, it makes sense to prioritize using the healing globes for healing. Yeah, I'll grab that, I guess. Hearing fiends from the left. Sucks to be you guys. Some grenades, grenade launcher. Is that a? It's a revolver. And auto rifle. I'll grab them both. I think I'm gonna ditch the pistol. Let's have the auto rifle standing by. The revolver in slot 4, I guess. No, wait, no. I had the chain gun in slot 4. Grenade and launcher in slot 5, the revolver in slot 6, something like that. 25 bullets, an extra med kit. So, okay, I pushed the wrong button. I meant to push Z to swap to the chain gun, but I pushed X to summon another drone. No complaints. I mean, if it's the only thing I can use my status for, might as well, I suppose. I have a little drone minion following me around. Want to keep using the shotgun? Sure, I guess. Set that in. Now, are these like regular fiends or are they fire fiends? Like melee attackers or ranged attackers? What do we got? Your regular fiend, okay. And a fire fiend. You want to take this one, little drone? Yeah. Get him. Oh, he stopped following me and started to go off and hunt because he saw the fire fiend, I guess. I'm sure he should be able to take the last two on his own. Oh, okay, so he went after the one that he saw and then immediately returned to me, ignoring the other guy. Okay, so I'm just making observations about the AI of this thing, seeing how it operates. Doesn't necessarily want to go off on his own. He's keeping, he's keeping within. If I keep hitting the wait button, he just stays within a certain radius of me. Oops. Get him. There you go, my, hey, and there's a medkit inside that crate there. So these things are definitely worth breaking open. Some more shells, place the ones that I've been using. And, yeah, I've gone into overhealth, so yeah, like, I'm glad I held off using the, what am I trying to say? Held off from using the medkits. Now the accuracy mod, increased weapon accuracy, reduces damage on fall off for shotguns, improves armor move speed modifier. Okay, so I think, so I was debating if I wanted to use that like on the like on the combat knife or something. I don't think so. I mean, I think the brute trait, it boosts melee accuracy. Yeah, there's no sense in boosting accuracy. I think I just want to save. Excuse me. I want to save the accuracy mod for the first pair of boots I come across. Anyway, what have I got over here? Asgard Refinery. So let's try to not screw it up this time. Oh, actually, before I go, can I summon I can summon a second drone. Ooh, that's neat. I have to remember that I can do that. Very well. And he's just casually walking into lava and dying over there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about using this this chain gun here. Maybe let's try out the auto rifle for a bit. How's the accuracy on this thing? It says accuracy +4, whereas the chain gun says accuracy +1. Okay. Grr. Wait for him to come closer. So that's a teleporter there. Even with Brute 1, it's still taking 2 hits to break those things. Something keeps stepping into the teleporter. Mm. 74%. I like 74% better than the 38% from the chain gun. How fast does this reload? Reload time 1.5 seconds, okay. Yeah, the auto rifle might be a better all-around weapon than the chain gun. The chain gun might be fine if I can get, you know, Eagle Eye, get accuracy bonus for it, but the auto rifle might be a better, like, all-around weapon. Oh yeah, I should summon a drone. Oof, what's that explosion? Okay, I gotta go. Aw, poor guy. The wait command doesn't make any sound, which is a little disconcerting, you know, compared to you know, I've just gotten accustomed to the little wait sound that the Jupiter it plays in Jupiter Hell. I suppose it didn't make any sound in DRL. It's just a matter of, you know, just going back and forth between games. Just throws me a little. Okay, can I corner shoot this guy? I just do that. Oh, that's handy. stick to using the auto rifle. Shotgun's better for like closer range enemies. The inmate explodes after a time after seeing you, so you just teleported away. So I mean, I'm about to hear a massive explosion close by. There he goes. Okay, so now that I've got the healing globe, I can summon another one of these guys. Now that I know better how they work, or at least I've inferred how they work from context, like the whole trait thing just operates under the same rules that DRL follows. That suggests that all these healing globes here, like 3 more healing globes, I could summon 3 more drones, theoretically. There might be a cap on how many drones I can summon at a time, though. Let me do something. Does the auto rifle have any other fire types? Nope, okay. Doesn't, like if I hit Shift F instead of F, it doesn't have a different firing mode. Like how the pistol has an aimed shot option. Where did my drone go? Where's my little minion? Yeah, like seriously, where? Oh, he's having pathfinding issues. He was stuck on the other side of that wall. Okay. Yeah, it would seem that there's some very unsophisticated pathfinding in this game. I've seen enemies get stuck a few times like that. Like, I'm sorry, what's this? That looks different from the health globes. A berserk pack. Okay. So, shall I try that out? Shall I, try charging into melee with my combat knife with that active? It's worth a try. Yeah, it brings me back to full health, much like a berserk pack in DRL. You need to taste blood. That's also very DRL. And oh yeah, and it also boosts all my resistances. Interesting. Melee protections up to 70%. So, okay, bullet 50%. So what's all this then? Look at the numbers. So it looks like acid, fire, plasma, cold, and poison are all boosted by 25%. I guess being berserk boosts them by 25%. I should have looked at the numbers ahead of time to confirm that. But it looks like bullet, melee, and shrapnel went up by 50%. Except melee is up to 70%. Like bullet protection for torso is plus 95% because of the bulletproof vest. Where's he getting the numbers though? I don't know. Yeah, berserk wearing off. Oh well, it was nice while it lasted. It's another drone. Where'd my first drone go? Is he having pathfinding? There he is. Come along, little ones. Come on, guys. Okay, you just went in the door, so you should be able to see that guy there, right? Did he just... Did that just damage me? Because it goes in a spread, so he might have, that was slightly wounded. Oh, hey, I can get information about it. Your friendly neighborhood drone, here to help you out, or maybe not. So strength 0, D3 damage, so he has no melee attack. Only has 25 health. 1d5 times 3. 100% poison resistance. Yeah, good to know. Okay, so I can pick these up, except I don't have enough room. Wow, I've got a lot of bullets for my chain gun. Okay, haven't been using the revolver, haven't been using the chain gun, so I can just drop those. Really? 3 hits? Work with me here. What? It's green. What is this? Protective boots. Oh, okay. I saw the bright green. I was thinking, oh, is this some kind of unique boots? But no. Do we care about the revolver? Like, probably not. Oh, at least I'm gonna drop the ammo for it. I might drop the revolver itself later. The protective boots I can put on, so 25% acid resistance. My melee resistance is at 20%. Is that because I have the combat knife in hand? Like if I switch to the shotgun, no, it's still 20%. So where's that melee plus 20? Oh wait, or does Brute give you oh okay, yeah. Brute trait itself gives you melee resistance. Okay, that's neat. That's handy. Cool. All right. Yeah. Now I could put the accuracy mod, not accuracy mod, the agility mod. Wait, what's it called in this game? It's still called an accuracy mod. Okay, so it was called an agility mod in DRL, but accuracy mod in Jupiter Hell. So it looks like they kept the accuracy mod name. But yeah, I could put it on the boots to get myself some extra speed, but I think I'd rather save it for steel boots if I can find them, and see if I can get the tactical boots, so I can get extra speed, perhaps. Where's everybody? I don't want to be that close to the inmate. Here you go, get him, drone. I was about to say, I'm gonna see a big explosion because he's gonna explode. Oh, hey, they actually took him out. Huh. Okay, so I now have a second combat knife for when it comes time to get whatever it's called. I was going to say Malicious Blades, but it's not called that now. It's called Blade Dancer. Oh, hello. Friendly fire! Aw. Poor little drone. Okay, so I can grab this healing globe here, which will enable me to summon another drone if I want to. But yeah, I should probably just move on. Now, I am curious. This teleporter, does it take me to the same place every time, or is it random? So this time it took me over here. If I step in it again, it takes me over here. That's, okay. So it's a random teleport? Yeah, these don't exist in Jupiter Hell, and the ones that exist in DRL, they take you to the same place every time. Interesting. Okay. Cool. I think, like, I can pick up the healing globes, but yeah, I'll pick them up. Maybe I can bring a little overhealth into the next level. Anyway, let's see if I can do this. So, summon drone, heal, summon drone, and then heal, summon drone again, heal again, summon drone a fourth time. So I can have 4 drones out. I wonder if there's a cap on that. They're all gonna get left behind, of course. Alas. Anyway, need to know that that works. Next level, you shiver from cold. That's the message, which means that there's a bonus level somewhere here. It'll be the Asgard refinery, I believe. Let's aim a little to the side so I have less chance of hitting the hitting my minion. What if I shoot the napalm barrel? Oh, never mind. Yeesh. Now, do items get destroyed by barrels? Particularly napalm barrels like this one? I sort of expect so, but I'm not sure. Probably. Positioning of that lava is inconvenient. I can't get to the door without stepping in the lava. Might want to blow a hole in the wall. Getting a lot of these small mechas. I got 8 of them. That's cool. I think my drone got lost again. There he is. Come along, little one. Onward to glory. Or something. So that's the Asgard Forge. Which I'm gonna be a little more careful about how I approach it than I was in my attempted Marine run. More bullets. Swap back to auto rifle. Try to help my drone out a little to keep up with me, and he's got himself stuck in a pathfinding issue again. Shot open the little barrel there. Oh, we got an ad break coming up in 5 minutes, FYI. I think I'd rather avoid blowing up that barrel if I can help it. Can you get an angle where it hits him but it won't hit the barrel if I miss? Just like that? I'm a little nervous about going that way with the barrel there. Yeah, I don't know. If there's a sergeant down there with a shotgun and he shoots me and the barrel explodes next to me, I'm going to be slightly upset. Okay, this is fine. Only slightly. Oh. Oh. Thanks for the assist there, little minion. So far he hasn't hit me when firing across me like that, but I don't know how much I trust him. There's a lever here. Given the choice between having extra bullets or having extra shells, extra bullets are probably the way to go. What are you doing over there, little minion? Come on. Down here. Armor crate. Kinda hoping there'd be some boots in there, like steel boots. How badly injured is... Okay, the drone is presently unhurt. I have a feeling that's about to not last. How much damage did he take from that? He's heavily wounded. He doesn't have okay, he's protection from poison. He doesn't have protection from, like... What would the explosion do? Would that be shrapnel damage, or is that fire damage? I'm not sure. And then I leveled up. Somewhat belatedly. That's fine. Still heading towards Blade Dancer, so let's grab another level of Brute. Plus 30% melee damage, plus 4 melee accuracy, plus 2d3 unarmed damage. Yeah, I can do unarmed attacks. I remember I can do that. Okay, Brute 2. Yeah, like even if I 30% melee resistance, like even if I only used ranged weapons, I still get benefit from the melee resistance. So it's a good thing to keep in mind. There's another combat knife. I don't think I need 3 of them. kind of hoping I could find a machete or two. Another napalm barrel. Let's just squeeze by here. Where's everybody? There are more enemies left, right? Ad break in 37 seconds. I'll pause the game. Well, pause the game. It's perpetually paused. It's a turn-based game, but I'll take a break when the ads come up. Another grenade. More bullets. I think I'm gonna ditch the revolver. I don't see myself using it. And the grenade launcher, I should probably like actually put some grenades in it. Actually, so so it's there as a just in case kind of deal. But yeah, ad break is imminent, so I'm going to pause. I will be right back. And back again. Sorry about the wait. I was trying to chop carrots with one hand. Alright, where was I? There are enemies left, right? This level isn't cleared yet, right? Where haven't I looked? Not really using the chain gun, so I don't really need all these 762 bullets, I don't think. Once again, do not like walking past this napalm barrel. Oh right, wasn't there? Oh yeah, there's stuff at the far left end. I remember now. It was kind of like, how do I get through? How do I get past that? All the lava blocking the way. Come along, little minion. Maybe I can let my little drone minion act as a diversion. Or something. Come along, little one. Right this way. Moving faster than I guess having Hell Runner 2 is contributing to me just running a lot faster than him. Alright, what? Oh, hello. Now, if I swap to the grenade launcher, can grenades break the wall? Let's test that out. That's gonna hurt me too, isn't it? These have, yeah, they have explosion radius of 2, so that would hurt me if I hit it there. Let's just get a little bit further right. Maybe there? Wow, okay. I fully expect that to take multiple grenades. How fast does this reload? Reload time is 1.5 seconds. Oh, okay, that's different from Jupiter Hell. Alright, good to know. Where'd my minion go? Did they get my minion? How dare. What are they doing down there? Corner shooting time. It's forcing me to reselect the target each time. Earlier in this run, like earlier in this session, I did the same thing where I targeted and then I pushed T again and it retargeted the same spot that was in the shadows. So I thought, oh hey, that's convenient. But now it's not doing it, so I don't know what the difference is. Just finish him off with a shotgun. There we go. Probably don't need all those shells. Bullets, probably the more prudent thing to collect. Ah, cool. Okay, what else is here? Really? Even with Brute 2, you're still taking multiple swings at that to get that? Okay. Here we go. Steel boots. So put the steel boots on, and then accuracy mod pack on the steel boots. So for plus 10% movement speed, and if I can get a second accuracy mod, I can get tactical boots. Because I do believe, I mean, it's the same, yeah. Wait, it says tactical boots. It just says boots plus A2. Wait, does that work for any boots? Can I get tactical protective boots? If that's the case, I should have put them on the protective boots anyway. Well, darn. I mean, in DRL, it's restricted to steel boots only to get tactical boots. I mean, this suggests that I could get tactical phase shift boots, for instance, potentially, theoretically. Well, I should have looked ahead of time, I guess. I'm gonna keep the protective boots around just in case. You know, maybe it's the case. Maybe if I get lucky and find 2 more accuracy mods, I can try that out. I can test that theory. Anyway, I think it's time to go to Asgard Forge. Oh yeah, I didn't flip the switch. Should I flip the switch? Is it worth attempting to flip the switch? Also, do I care about these suits of armor over here? Well, this suit of armor. I've got 2 spares of sets of armor, so I'm not going to worry about it, I think. Although I have the inventory space to spare, so why not? Okay, so if I flip the switch, it detonated all the barrels? Okay. That's, that might be suboptimal. Great. Pull lever. It doesn't have a message associated with it, it just says you pull a lever and then a whole bunch of explosions happened. I mean, I can grab those healing globes, then I have to walk through lava again. It's fine. Alright, Asgard Forge. Here we come. After summoning summon a drone just for fun. Let's summon a drone here. So that door's locked. That's one where the lava comes out, right? Same with that one. Hello? I think shotgun is in order here. Worked out. There's another one that's in there, right? They have graphics for the broken light. Okay, so these are the 2 switches. The layout is different. It's different from when I was playing the Marine game. Like this narrow corridor where there's no cover. Maybe I should let the drone go ahead. Oh. It was waiting for me to push enter and I was momentarily confused. Oh, hello. You have that weird angle on me where you can see me but I can't see you. Well, drone is still in the game. little drone friend. Ow. It's just trying to maneuver myself behind cover before before reloading. The shotgun takes 1 second to reload, right? It doesn't say. So if it doesn't say, I presume that means 1 second. So which is like the default for everything. Excuse me. Somebody's wandering around up there. Hello. I have 30% melee resistance, so don't mind if he hits me with a melee a bit. Regular shotgun, combat shotgun. So I think I'm gonna want to stitch these 762 bullets. Until such a time that I have, better accuracy, I don't think I'm going to be using the chain gun. I'll keep it around just in case. But let's put that in slot 3, and then pull out the combat shotgun. And so there's a stack of shells that has 50, no one has 39. If I hit shift backspace on this, then yeah, it unloaded the shotgun as I dropped it. So now I have 40, and so that stack is at 39. Didn't even see that guy. Attention was elsewhere. Yes. This is the combat shotgun follows the confusing rules of the DRL combat shotgun. You have to cock the weapon before you can fire it again, and it like automatically cocks it if you move, or you can push the reload button. Now this bulletproof vest, okay, yeah. Reduced effectiveness against the bullets because it's so badly damaged. I'm probably gonna have to swap to the other armor soon. Plus 20% bullet and shrapnel resistance. Yeah. There's a multi-tool here. Just keep that to 2 stacks of shells, and I can pick that up. Weapon is empty. the other guy coming? Here he is. So he uses the cocking sound when it cocks, and then the other reload sound when it reloads. It's the revolver reloading sound. I've got his attention. He's gonna explode on his own, right? There's probably no point in firing, right? Yeah. Explodes on his own. I got the experience for it. All is well. So fire suit packs. It's just, yeah. See, this door is locked. So it's like, yeah, I didn't imagine it. This is where I wanted to go. Like hitting those switches which flooded the level with lava through this door right here to my right. That's where I was theoretically intended to go. That's where the reward is. Like I have to flood the place with lava. And then I can get those things. So revolvers, other multi-tool. A few more grenades. Don't mind if I do. Extra medkits won't go astray. Okay, I'm gonna grab the healing globe there. Some basic armor. I think it's time to retire the bulletproof vest. Yeah, this one slows me down a tiny bit, but I've got Hell Runner 2 mitigating that, so whatever. And then I can use that inventory slot for this, and we got a machete here. So I think I'm going to ditch this combat knife in favor of the machete, and then assign the machete number 1. Damage type melee. Okay, combat damage type melee. I swear it said damage type piercing somewhere. Didn't it? Am I imagining it? Maybe I'm I don't know. It says melee, so well, same damage type, it seems. It's just does more damage. It's 3d5 versus 2d5 from the combat knife. So yeah, looks like yeah, the advantage that the combat knife has over the machete is you can swap to it faster. It has higher accuracy, and you can throw it. But if I'm going to be using these for purposes of the Blade Dancer trait, then probably the machete is the way to go. Also, I don't know why it's Y to bring this up. I think I want to change that to V, just because that's what I'm used to, because that's what it is in Jupiter Hell. So I'm gonna, is that under UI? Trait screen, change that to V. So we have to keep second guessing it. I'm tempted to change the the player screen to shift 2, you know, the at symbol, because that's what it is in DRL. Why didn't I do that? What the hey? Oh, but no, holding down, well, okay. What do you mean unknown command? I just said it. I just set it to shift 2. I set it to shift 2. Okay, whatever. Set it back to P. Maybe I want to make a note of that. Sorry, bear with me. Let me just... Just want to make a note. Where's my mouse cursor? Oh, for goodness sake. Whatever. Mouse cursor's there. There it is. Okay. Just wanted to move this. Maybe it's okay if it's over here. That's fine. Sorry, you can't even see what I'm doing, but I just wanted to make a note. It's probably worth reporting. I mean, it's helpful to do. This is an early access thing, so I should be doing like testing as I go along. Anyway, did I clear everything? Is everything everything dead here? Like the Asgard Forge text in the lower right corner is blue. I think that means everything's dead. Let me just give it a once over just in case. I don't think there's anything of note in there. I guess drop a stack of bullets and a stack of shells to make room for the envirosuit packs. I think I'm gonna want both. I'm gonna want at least one of them anyway. Maybe I should drop one of the. I got 4 stacks. Yeah. I should drop one of the basic armors instead of the shells. I do want to have some shells. The armor did last pretty long, and there's going to be more armors to be found. So let's. This is probably fine. So that's enough second guessing, I think. Just out of curiosity, if I push tab, okay. Tab is the run button in DRL. So I guess I just want to hit the switch and then run up to the other one. Maybe I should have blown a hole in the wall ahead of time. I don't know. I don't even know for sure if I actually need both switches active, if I'm honest. I suspect that I do. So, is this open now? This does not appear to be open. The door is locked. But no, when I did this before in the marine run, it... Maybe it has to be completely flooded before it opens. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the lava has to reach it before it opens. Ooh, what have we here? A maglev pistol, power mod, power mod. I think this might be about to be flooded with lava, so actually if I take a step in and then close it, does that stop it from flooding? Then maybe I have time to pick these up? Is there anything I want to put a power mod on? I don't know. Maybe I want to put it on the maglev pistol itself. Oh shoot. Don't have much time to decide. So what's a maglev pistol like? High-tech pistol with magnetically accelerated bullets. Too bad the battery is dying. This is real. Okay, so it's 12d2 damage. So it's 12 to 24 damage, I guess. This one does piercing damage. So, I mean, if this works the same way that the maglev pistol in Jupiter Hell operates, then each, like, something like every 10 shots reduces the amount of damage it does. Something like that. These power mods are about to get flooded. Do I want to use them for anything? Oh, on the combat shotgun could be good, actually. If I just use from the ground, it does let me put it in the prepared slot items, so that's good. Let's do that. Assembly possible elephant gun? What, an elephant combat shotgun? The elephant gun assembly in the previous game, in DRL, that could only be used on a regular shotgun. It couldn't be used in a combat shotgun. So, okay. Well, that's interesting. Let's give it a whirl. Why not? Assemble elephant gun. Elephant combat shotgun. Damage type shred? Didn't it say shrapnel before? Or maybe it... I don't recall. I have to... Maybe it always said shred. I don't know. Damage fall of 8%. I didn't look at the stats before I did this. I didn't know it was going to be... I didn't know it was going to be an option. Reload time takes 2 seconds, though. Okay, so it's basically... It turns into a completely different weapon. It no longer holds 5 shells. It holds 2. It's 10d3 damage. So it does higher damage... Huh, okay. Interesting. Alright. I'm guessing this is like completely flooded with lava down there and can't do anything with it, so... Oh, excuse me? You hear screeching. What? Oh, it fired one shot at a time. Oh, but it's... I still have to pump a shell to the elephant combat shotgun chamber. But it takes 2 seconds to reload each shell. Ugh. Oh, right. What I should be doing is this. Nasty mofos. I guess that message is telling me that I think I just cleared this out. Probably. Okay, whatever. Cool. Worked out. So if I whip out the combat shotgun, okay, yeah, the oh wait, the lava didn't spread to the stairs themselves, so can I stand here and reload? Okay, good. Without getting burned by lava. Cool, okay. Interesting. Let's give the magma pistol a number. 6, I guess? Cool, okay. And then downstairs? Reload speed is 2 seconds per reload. This is something that could... Excuse me? Really? Pushing V? I'm pushing V, it says unknown command. It doesn't let me... Double check, settings, UI. I set show trace screen to V. Okay, so none of these work then. That's, okay. That's gonna go in a bug report. I'm just gonna make a note of the time when... Just making note of the time so I can come back to it later. Okay, so, I mean, set back Y. Apparently it doesn't matter what I set it to. It's Y anyway. So, that's silly. What's on the help screen? I think I already looked at this. Getting started? I'm just sort of skimming it right now. And press space. Okay. Assembly exotic uniques artifacts. Yeah, maybe I'll read through that another time. Anyway, I started off right next to a map, and because I'm a technician, it's a tracking map, so that's kind of cool. Let's summon a little drone. Huh, bulk mod pack. Interesting. Okay, so if it's true that these work for anything, like the elephant gun assembly works on any shotgun, the tactical boots works on, if it works on any boots, then maybe the Gatling gun assembly will work on any rapid fire weapon. Who knows? But you know, it's worth investigating. Chain blade, piercing edge. Through. Maybe I want to. Although, yeah, if I'm planning to go with the blade dancer route, it probably makes sense to apply the bulk mod to the machete. So if I grab that, so that increases damage from 3d5 to 4d5. And boosting the boosting the durability of armor slows it down. Oh hey, I can make fireproof boots if I apply it to the steel boots. But no, let's put it on the machete. As interesting as the fireproof boots could be. Wanted to target that guy. I was hoping to target this one. cool. Is this just water here? It's mud. Okay. Does mud slow me down? Like right now, my movement speed is 0.66 seconds per move. If I step in the mud, it's 1.09. Okay, so it's considerably slows me down. Good to know. Like, enemies potentially get double moves on me if I step in that mud. So I want to limit the time I spend standing in that stuff. You silly drone, you keep getting lost. It's highlighting him even though he's out of vision. By pushing tab, which normally cycles through targets, isn't auto-targeting the other guy down here. Both of them are out of vision, so like now it wants to target this guy again. There's no one else here, right? According to my map information. I'm just exploring it for the sake of having it explored. I started this run saying I was gonna how does this thing decide whether it's gonna auto-target things that are in the dark or not? Both of these are out of vision. Okay, this time it's letting me alternate between them by hitting tab. How does it decide which of these? But it won't auto-select this one. I'm a little confused about how this works. It feels like a bug. Like it feels unintended. Why the delay before the level up? It seems to do that when they get blown up, like with the inmate. Well, whatever. Anyway, yeah, heading for Blade Dancer. I just need to get one more level up, so I get a bit of a freebie here. What do I want to level up in the meantime? Berserker trait, perhaps? I can get Hellrunner 3, and then I can get some better dodge, the equivalent of Dodge Master. Yeah, like having Dodge Master equivalent could be good when it comes time to do some blade dancing. What's Brute 3 get me? 50% melee damage. Only plus 3 melee resistance. Yeah, I mean, when it comes time to actually get Blade Dancer, malicious blades from DRL did not allow you to get Berserker. Like, it actually blocked you from getting Berserker. seems to let you get both of them. I'm just thinking, do I want Hell? I might want to get Hellrunner 3. That'll let me like weave back and forth, and you're just close to point blank range. I don't know if weaving back and forth is actually necessary. That's something that was that's a DRL thing. Like if you're going perpendicular to the path of the bullet, then it's greater dodge chance. They did away with that in Jupiter Hell. It's basically just a straight. The dodge chance is just if you're moving, you're dodging, basically. Percentage after move always succeeds. I think I want to get Hellrunner 3, and then Blade Dancer, and then I'll get Berserker after that. That's the plan. And what's needed for Reloader? Oh yeah, just right there. Reloader could be really helpful for the elephant gun. Combining Reloader 3 with Hellrunner, like extra speed and plus you reload on move, like means you can potentially reload super fast, which is good for weapons which reload slowly, like this elephant gun, or the chain gun for that matter. Anyway, I have to make my mind. I'm going with Hellrunner 3. So I can just hang back and that guy's gonna blow up on his own, right? Or maybe not? There he goes. The concept of the elephant combat shotgun is still kind of neat. I don't think I want to fire a shotgun when he's that close to the barrel, the explosive barrel there. Look at them all huddled together there. Tempted to lob a grenade in their direction. Oh, that's weird. Throat got suddenly extremely dry very suddenly. Anyway, yeah, maybe I will lob the grenade in that direction. Let's whip out this guy. Excuse me. Yeesh. I think that's the same. It's just it's a tracking map, yeah, which I already have. So whatever. Okay, that ensures that I have his attention. He's gonna explode and take everyone with him. Chain reaction? What? That was kind of wild. Got experience for them. Now there's one enemy left. Cool. level is cleared. So this repairs my armor, right? Yeah. Fire suit pack? And it was in a medical crate? Interesting. I already have an fire suit. I don't foresee myself needing more than one. I'm guessing these stack up to 3, so I can't pick up a 4th one. Okay, so a couple of levers I'm curious to try, just flipping them, see what happens. I suspect they do the same things as in as in DRL, but you never know. Maybe they added some new lever effects. Maybe I should have the just in case flipping the lever makes enemies appear, have the machete out. Because that is one of the possible effects of levers in the in DRL, that they can cause you to suddenly be surrounded by enemies. Could also flood the room with acid or lava, so I have to be wary of that as well. Let's with that in mind, let's flip one that's over here first. Okay, it detonated barrels. Good to know. And what about this one? Yeah, see? Fire suit. Then it'll just pick up the other one. Get the auto rifle ready, and down I go. The virus suit continues down here, continuing to follow DRL rules. Do the enemies do enemies take a few seconds to wake up, like they did in DRL? I wonder. Aha, you can get a second drone. And a large medkit, which... let's drop some of these bullets. Ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 5 seconds, FYI. What have we here? Blue armor, okay. I think, let's drop the basic armor that I've got in favor of the blue armor, which slows me down more, but offers more protection, and including plasma protection. Standard poison blue marine armor may actually save your skin, or at least prolong your agony. Fantastic. More minions. Steel boots. They just hang back here. You just let them. There we go. 3 minions all together. Come along, little minions. Actually, maybe it's time to try putting my machete to use. Like, okay, it does 45 damage, and he's 12 health. And I get, how much bonus do I get? Hold on. Hey, and Kuga's here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Hey, yes, hey, Chad. Yes. So it's so I get 30% bonus. It's 45. So it's like, I mean, base damage of 4 to 20, but it's plus 30% of that. And he has, what, 12 health? Can I, no, alternate fire mode. Okay, so if I, oh, well, my little robot minions are taking care of them anyway. I guess I don't need to do anything. I was getting ready to, hey. Okay, the control scheme doesn't work exactly the same as Jupiter Hell, so you have to keep that in mind, I guess. Where's my third minion? I only see 2 of them. Oh, one of my guys got killed. Aw. Poor little drone minion, you will be avenged. Keep doing that. This might hurt. I said it might hurt because like the shotgun might hit the explosive barrel, and yep, it did. Maybe it's time to use a medkit. And you know what that means? One more minion. What? Oh, okay. I was looking at that weird symbol on the screen, wondering what does that mean? And I think that was the telegraph for the Grenadier was telegraphing his attack there. I didn't realize. Oh well. Anyway, ad break is imminent. We'll figure out what to do when I get back. I'll be right back. And back again. So when we last left our heroes, I'm standing in a pool of acid, and that's not ideal. So I think I'm going to want to step out of that before I do anything else, and then use Medkit, which means another drone minion. And probably want to switch to the auto rifle. Looks like my minions took care of that guy. Looking back, it just occurred to me you resemble a young Arnold Vosloo? I do not know who that is. Yeah, what character, what franchise is that character from? I'm assuming he's a character from some franchise. Ever seen The Mummy? Yes. Well, I mean, I saw the you know, the original one, that like the Brendan Fraser one, not the new one with Tom Cruise. That's the name of the actor? Oh, okay. Which actor? Like, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Huh. Interesting. Uh, yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that, but okay. I'll take it. Yeah, just hang back and let my minions take care of it. Yeah, I haven't watched that movie in a while. It's a fun little movie. Hello. Are there any... I don't suppose there are any healing globes I left behind over here. Now that I look at... I haven't exactly completely explored in this direction. Also, I might want to... Since there's some armor here, let's just swap to this and then ditch this one. I take it I'd rather look like Mr. Vosloo than who I actually resemble. A lot of people, including my own peers, tell me I look like Jerry Seinfeld. Oh, okay. Yep, that's different. Huh. Yeah, fair enough. I don't see any healing globes. Can I break the forklift? I can. Uh-oh, I lost my minions again. Where are they? Come along, minions. There should be two of you. There's one. Where'd you go, guys? Where's the second one? There he is. Come along, little ones. This way. Onwards to glory. Or something. I have 8 small medkits. I'm gonna use one of them. It would be silly if I died because I'm being stingy with medkits when I got so many of them. Not the least because that's what got me killed in my last run. Though in that case I had more justification. I mean, I didn't have any small medkits. Oh, it's like whoa, somebody's shooting at me? No, I think it's the my silly little minions doing their thing. Should I hit the barrel? Let's shoot the barrel. Sucks to be you guys. swap to the elephant gun. Oh. Just gonna back up to see if I can take them both out with one shot, but my little minion decided, I'm gonna assist. Yeah, no, down to the last two enemies. Cool. Yeah, it's been yeah, like I said, it's been a while since I saw the the mummy. The 1999 one. I'm aware they tried to do a reboot of the mummy with oh yeah, I can summon another minion. Forgot about that. Another like a reboot of it with Tom Cruise starring in it, and reportedly it was not very well received. It was Pursuit Pack Supercharged Globe. Okay. Yeah, not well received. I heard about the reboot. Haven't had any interest in seeing it. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, reportedly, yeah, it didn't do well, and reportedly it was supposed to be part of a franchise. They decided that the Marvel movies were such a success with the the whole the Avengers thing, mass crossover thing, and they thought, oh hey, look, we should do a mass crossover with the Mummy, and the Mummy was supposed to be the first movie of this big ambitious crossover that they were planning, and then the movie wasn't any good, and then they just gave up on the whole idea. But yeah, I haven't seen the movie, but from what I've heard, they put all their effort into building up the notion of all this continuity and crossover and stuff. Like they put so much emphasis on what was to come that they forgot to make the first movie a good one. You know? Crossover with what? I don't know. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know what they planned or intend with that. The first movie sucked, so that that whole plan never got off the ground. But yeah, like the like someone made the observation that like the reason the Marvel movies worked was because they were good movies first, and then worked in the connectivity between each other after the fact. Trying to make it like what am I trying to say? Trying to put so much focus on the crossover aspect before you had anything to cross over with, like, just made it not work. It was the whole the whole movie functioned as it was building to something which didn't end up existing. What am I doing? I'm thinking, okay, if I ditch the basic armor here and have the blue armor in its place, there we go. We've got 2 suits of blue armor. Yeah. Let me boot with Tom Cruise's at least 3 months before DDLC, most of you. That's kind of funny. They could have crossed over with DDLC, maybe. Someone needs to make a spoof of that or something. With yeah. Anyway, so let's grab all these, I guess. And summon some more minions while we're at it. No funny tech must smash. Oh, interesting. Oh, when you're berserk, you can't use the you can't summon drones. No funny tech must smash. That's kind of funny. Feel your anger slowly wearing off. Okay, so I think if I go down here, yep, we're heading into a boss fight now. Ooh, and we have red armor here. Do I want to use the red armor? Let's stick with the blue armor for now. So I'm about to get ambushed. Should I? As I recall from my previous run, I get ambushed by the Medusalings. So maybe this is time to really put my machete to use, since melee attackers. Wait, really? 98% chance to hit? Wait, hold on a second. That's got to be the luckiest, the world's luckiest Medusa leg. He only has 10 health. Hold on. Let's calculate this. I did 9 damage to a weapon with a weapon that does 4 to 20 plus 30%. So, depending on how rounding works, probably minimum 6 damage. I did 9 damage, and then I missed with a swing which had a 98% chance to hit. That's, I don't know. It's kind of wild. Oh yeah, I could have derp. I could have had a little minion helping me out through all that. Oh well. Yeah, it worked out. He Mummy Monica kind of fits. Seeing a reference to Mummica I've seen. Yes, that's true. Yeah, the DDLC fandom would eat that up, I'm sure. Okay, I think I'm gonna ditch this blue armor, which is ripped up in that frenzy there, and pick up the red armor instead. And let's see. We grab the healing globe, summon another minion. Now I could. What's the best way to go about this? Not even sure. Yeah, without that, I don't have Blade Dancer yet. Which, yeah, Blade Dancer increases melee resistance, which would be that would be pretty nice in this. If I'm close to point blank range with these guys, and then just rip them apart in melee, because it's 50% bonus, and there's already a 30% bonus from Brute 2. So like I'm protected from 80% of their damage, potentially. Anyway, I think what I'm gonna take advantage of my speed. I'm gonna get their attention and then run the heck away. Where are you? You coming? There you are. What does this have to say about them? Tough as a dump truck and nearly as big, these Goliaths are the worst things on 2 legs since Transformers Rex. That's copy paste from the description of Barons of Hell from Doom. From DRL anyway. All right, bring it on, I guess. little minions are taking a beating there. Oh, mortally wounded. Poor guy. Both of them got taken out simultaneously? Okay. Almost unhurt? Yeah. He took damage from friendly fire there. And of course, Hellrunner 3. Hellrunner 3 means I'm guaranteed to dodge, so I can take advantage of that. I'm going to grab the healing boat and summon another minion. Okay, I think it's time for the elephant combat shotgun. So you got wounded and mortally wounded, and they do this. Okay, blade dancer time. Ow. So get out of the way, and we're gonna whip out machete, and then can I tab to swap item? Yes, put the combat knife there. Okay, so I just learned a few things simultaneously there. I moved directly towards him, and then he was able to hit me. So, like, I mentioned earlier that about how dodging works in this. Like in DRL, you can only dodge if you're moving perpendicular to the path of the shot. If you're going straight in the direction of the shot, it's going to hit you every time. Whereas in Jupiter Hell, they took away that whole thing. Like basically, if you're moving, you have a chance of dodge. Period, regardless of the direction. I supposedly, according to the description of Hellrunner 3, have guaranteed dodge from the first shot while moving. But anyway, yeah, I have 80% melee protection. He can only do 1 point damage at a time. I just rip him apart there. That's cool. Awesome. Okay. So, yeah, I think I want this large med kit here. I haven't even tried using the maglev pistol. I might just ditch it. I don't know. Maybe I want piercing damage for something, but I've got like my whole plan from the beginning was to get a melee build because I wanted to get Blade Dancer and check out what this is all about. Wow, you get extra dodge chance as well. It's kind of neat. Yeah, looking forward to getting that Berserker trait. That'll be neat. Yeah, coming soon. Seriously though, large med kit. I think I want that. Probably not going to be using bullets as much now. I mean, I could throw some of the bullets away if I'm gonna switch to using melee full time. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should throw the maglev pistol away. I haven't used it so far, but it's also the only weapon I've got that does piercing damage. That bullet damage, fire damage, piercing damage. I don't know what that means, but it could be a good thing. So yeah, let's stitch some bullets in favor of the med kit. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that'll do. Whee! Oh, he stops at the door. Is he gonna automatically walk all the way into? Oh, I just wondered if he was gonna walk all the way into the ship. Whee! Oh, he stopped. You board the dropship. Enter the dropship. You notice there's just one preset course to the laboratories on the moon of Europa. Might as well take it and discover what they're really doing here. You launch and let the computer pilot you towards Europa. Here we are. Tech Bronze Badge. Reach Europa as a technician. Hey, new achievement. It's cold and the air is heavy here. Alright, now we're gonna really get into meleeing. Get into the whole melee build here. Oh yeah, and summon a drone. Friend! Another bulletproof vest. Oh, it sucks to be that guy. We got another machete over here, so I think we're gonna swap out the combat knife and then ditch it. There you go. Okay, so now we've got what am I trying to say? Yeah, we've got melee protection, like 80% melee protection. As long as I can close to point blank range, they can't do anything to me. And with all the levels in Hellrunner, I can move quickly and close to point blank range real quick. Doesn't help me in this case. Oh, I think I'm about to take a shotgun blast at point blank. Ow, that hurt. Okay, it's fine. Didn't hurt that badly. Another combat shotgun. Get him. Get him, friend. Aw. Hey. What? Oh, okay. They switched it up. The Ravagers fire rockets now, I guess. Okay. Huge, almost humanoid monsters from your worst nightmares. Yep, he fires rockets, alright. Good to know. Guess I'm lucky I didn't die there. Let's heal that up. That was less than ideal. Okay, so okay, those things in the middle of the room, those are walls, right? Like if I step behind him, he's not going to fire another rocket at me, right? So I'd like to diagonally step there, and now that I'm behind cover, heal. Can I trust the dodge mechanic to protect me if I... Okay, I'm going to run out there and try to... Here we go. Take that. Oh, he's heavily wounded from one swing. Well, one... like, one swing from both of them, from the two machetes. Sorry, what? Why did he die? Okay, I'm just curious. Like, okay, if I walk back and forth here, he can't hit me, right? Like the dodge effect is protecting me, right? Yeah, as long as I'm like moving perpendicularly to the path of the bullet, he can't hit me. From Hell Runner 3. Doesn't protect me from the sergeant though. It's the shotgun shells fire in a spread. Oh, I got one of my med kits back. What's over here? 762 sidearm. Okay. If I wanted a different kind of pistol. There's the exit. More grenades. Okay, let's grab the healing globe. Now my blue armor is kind of trash at the moment, so I swapped to the red one, ditched this blue one, and do I want blue armor or bulletproof armor as my backup? And the answer is I probably want both of them, because if I ditch these shells, then I can carry both of them. That'll work. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I kind of expect I'm gonna go through armor pretty quick here. Relying on melee and closing to point blank range all the time. Yeah, I'll make it work. Smash, smash, smash. Alright, going down. Something special here. You feel excited. Huh. So, remembering how DRL operates, I think that means there's a vault, probably two vaults. I think there's something special here, and you feel excited are two different messages. Like one for each vault. Does this guy have? He doesn't have a range attack, right? How fast is he? He's regular speed. No, yeah, 100% speed. I think if I can, yeah, show help screen H. More info on target M. Okay, so they're different things. Yeah, never mind. This thing of changing. In Jupiter Hell, it's you push H to bring up more information, and DRL is you push M. He moved 2 squares there. That's not 100% speed. Like he got a double move there. I'm calling bullshit on the speed 100%. He's moving faster. He's moving faster than me. Oh, whatever. He's still gonna get cut in half by my dual machetes. One machete in each hand. These long narrow corridors are not good for my wow, that was enough to kill him. You hit the cupcake and you miss the cupcake. Oh, one of them missed. Again, 98% chance to hit. How do you miss him like that? Come on, jupe guy. Just wait here. There you go. So there's some armor shards there. Oh yeah, I forgot to summon my minion. And I'm gonna grab the large healing globe and then summon another minion. Because I can. And we got a rocket launcher and some rockets. That could be neat. Like I've got a grenade launcher and some grenades and some more grenades. I could swap the grenade launcher for the rocket launcher, and it depends how much I care about that. These narrow corridors do not lend to... I mean, I sort of intended to weave back and forth on my way up to enemies. And having narrow corridors like this does not lend itself to that tactic very well. Is that a stim pack I see? I'll take that. Oh, my poor little not very good pathfinding minions. There they go. They figured it out. Okay, so this enclosure here is full of Reavers. Okay, and plus Reavers plus this guy. Yeah, so my machetes are just ripping them apart, but I'm taking a bit of damage in return. Like, relatively low amount of damage, but it's adding up. What have we here? Assault SMG. So this is the one that uses substitute ammo, right? Not that I particularly care. There's another large medkit here. There's a small medkit down there. I'm gonna grab this healing globe and summon a friend. Asterius Habitat. Okay. Another set of special levels there. I have to remember to look at the mini-map telling me where all the enemies are with the tracking map. Okay, so we got an acid river there. That's not good for me. Oh, hey, my minions helped me level up. That's nice. And I do believe I said I wanted to get Berserker, right? Each last plus 10 seconds, trigger at 50% max health in damage. Cool, okay. 50% max health, so my max health is 50, so if something does 25 damage to me, I automatically go berserk. Yeah, so let's give it a whirl. Man, my minions are getting busy over there. Okay, I think I want to blow a hole in the wall here. Let's just whip out the grenade launcher. So we lose 25 health, I'll automatically go berserk. Yeah, I tend to flip it when I'm half dead too. Yeah, exactly. You say it like it's a joke, but that's how it works with this, apparently. Captain is severely injured, or wounded rather. Some power cells. Grab this thing, summon another friend. Haha, you can't. Oh, I was gonna say, haha, you can't hit me, but I guess his shots have an explosion radius. Huh, that worked out well. You gonna take a shot at them, little friend? No? I don't like where that guy is standing. There you go. Yeah, he's got this. Big pile of shells. Cool, okay. Now there's a switch over here. I can try pushing it and see what it does. I'm a little worried. Experience tells me there do exist switches which cause the barrels to explode. So before I hit that switch, let's take a look around here. I swear I saw some grenades around here somewhere. I was gonna pick them up to replenish my supply. I think, okay. Yeah, so the armor shards repair 25% armor at a time. That's consistent with DRL. There they are. They're the grenades. I knew I saw grenades around here somewhere. At least the ones that I used. I haven't even used the maglev pistol at all. I might just ditch it. Or just ditch the bullets. Let's ditch a stack of bullets and a stack of shells. I'm not really using them anymore. That way, I just sort of, if I'm sticking to melee, then getting healing sources becomes more important than ammo. 4 large medkits and 7 small medkits. That seems like a collection. And 2 stim packs. as well. So, yeah, lots of healing. I can work with this. Anyway, let's see what the switch does now. If I tell it to auto run, is he going to step in the acid, I wonder? I'm afraid to test it. I'll just... Okay, telling it to auto run, he stops before stepping in the acid. Just curious. Anyway, let's see what this switch does. Oh, okay. Armor repair depot, but my armor's already repaired, so nothing happened. Yeah, everything's at 100%. Okay. Cool. And I believe I decided I was gonna... Let's check out this mysterious habitat. Mysterious habitat place over here. Mysterious habitat level 1. Down I go. Smell of the massacre. I believe that message means that there's a lever somewhere on the level which damages everything, damages all the enemies on the map. Anyway, summon friend. Check in here. What is this? A katana? Heck yeah. Let me just temporarily drop that so I can pick up the katana. It's 45. A weapon for more civilized times. So both my weapons here do 45 damage. This was actually +2, actually +1. Cool. I'm gonna keep the machete in place there, because machete don't text. So both of them say melee damage. Like, you can swap to the machete faster than swapping to the katana. Katana has higher accuracy. And thanks to the bulk mod upgrade, they do the same amount of damage, but the katana would normally do more damage. Okay. Getting the feel for how it works and stuff. Oh, I'm gonna hang back and let my friend handle this. My friend is frozen. Huge. You've been avenged. I do not like the looks of this acid river here. Yeah, once again, I was going at an angle which isn't perpendicular to the shot, so he's able... The dodge effect didn't work. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this positioning here, where if I try to run past the barrels, they're going to be shooting at me, and they're probably going to hit the barrels and explode them. That's the only direction to go aside from crossing the acid, and I'd rather not do that. So I'm like, oh, hello. Oh, there's a bridge over there. Okay, they crossed the bridge. They overcame their pathfinding issues. Imagine that. Okay. I'm gonna push the barrel over here and then shoot at it with this. Did that damage me? I wasn't watching my health. What's the explosion radius of those things? 1, 2, 3. I was 4 squares away from it. I assume that would be far enough away. Oh well. Let's further damage the wall with a grenade. You know, it makes the cocking sound with the machete. Yeah, don't forget to cock your knives. Corrupted Captain. I believe he has a machine gun, right? Yeah, chain gun rather. Yeah, the guaranteed dodge of the Hellrunner 3 only affects the first bullet. This guy fires multiple bullets at a time. Like I can dodge the first one. And the rest has just normal dodge chance. It's fine. Come get some. Come get me. So I can melee you. Another med kit. Screw this. I'm ditching the maglev pistol. Or maybe I should ditch the auto rifle. Maybe I should have the maglev pistol as my. I mean, it's. Hold on. Okay. It's 12 to 24 damage per bullet, right? Whereas the other one, it's actually plus 3. This is actually plus 4. Wait, the auto rifle has better accuracy than the maglev pistol? Oh, screw that! I'm ditching the pistol. Because the reason for generally the reason for keeping the pistols around is because they're more accurate than the rifle. I mean, well, or at least more ammo efficient. I don't know. Hey, you're going berserk. The first instance of the berserk trait working. So being berserk gives me 25% resistance to like everything. Plus, I guess 50% resistance to bullet melee. 25% for acid, fire, plasma, cold, and poison, and 50% resistance to bullet, melee, and shrapnel. And my 80% protection from melee was already in place. This brings up to 95%. I guess that's the cap on how high it can go. So standard DRL experience. And berserk is wearing off. There you go. Sounds neat. Just went on a little berserk rampage there. And continue weaving back and forth, zigzagging back and forth. Okay, that guy has a shotgun. Can't dodge shotgun blast because it goes in a goes in a cone. Goes in a spread. You want to blow up another wall? Yes, I think so. So I'm going to push this barrel over here and then shoot it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm 4 squares away from it. Does this damage me? It did damage me. Wild. The barrels have an explosion radius of 4? I would not have expected that. Oh, I can push the barrels over the weapon. I wasn't sure if I could do that. That's good to know. 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 squares away. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I'm 6 squares away. Oh, that wasn't enough to break the wall down. Any more explosive barrels around that aren't the acid-filled kind? So we can push these things diagonally. It's not like Sokoban from Caverns of Sokoban from NetHack, where they only go There we go. Broke a little hole there. Another ad break coming up? It's been another hour already? Huh. Time flies and all that. Okay. Got a healing globe. Summon another friend. More medkits. No complaints. It's a lot of large medkits though. I've got 5 of them and here's a 6th one. I don't know. Hey. Here we go. Sorry, what did that say? You feel like a killing machine, you're going berserk. Okay. Yeah, it's the same messages from, yeah, I jibbed him. Same messages from DRL. Or DRL, as it must be known. A poor little minion still puttering along. He got left way behind there. Where's he going? Why isn't he following me? I thought he was supposed to stay close to me. Did he spot something? Like if he saw something and then decided to go off and attack it, okay, fine, fair enough, but there's no one there, and he didn't attack it, and he didn't return, so I don't know. Anyway. Shall I just grenade this wall? I guess. It works. What did I have for here? Yeah, and we've got ad break starting in 2 minutes 23 seconds, FYI. A rage pack? Okay. So what is rage pack? We already found, like the berserk pack made it go berserk, but how's that different from a rage pack? I think that's my minion firing there. Yeah, he's off. Doing his own thing over there. So there's no bridge across, except the one that I used earlier, it seems. So I guess it's time to break down another wall. One minute 15 seconds till ad break. I'll pause the game when it comes on, so you don't miss anything. Okay, so I should be able to dodge this guy's shots. I can't dodge that guy's shots. And that's it. They're done. Can't quite see into the corner of that room there. Is it worth breaking down the wall just to see if there's something there? The answer is probably not. There's a lot of grenades in this level. That's fine though. So we've got plenty more. Should I try flipping this lever here? Should I make room for this medkit here? Got a lot of medkits. Got these protective boots, which I was planning to put in the place of this. Whatever. I'll think about it. Ad break is imminent. I'll be right back. And back again. Just busily numbing the carrots that I cut earlier off camera. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, I kind of want the med kit. Should I toss some? You know what? Let's toss the chain gun. Yeah, screw that. Haven't used it in forever. Yeah, I'm sticking to the melee, I think. So yeah, That's fine. There's a lot of acid here. So the armor shard lets me restore my armor. Still pretty good shape. I guess I want to try flipping all the switches. See what they do. Ah, medtech. Oh, hey, it healed me. And also allowed me to summon another friend. That's neat. And if I do it again, I can summon another friend. I can use it again? Nothing happens. Aw. And if I... So both strands... Oh yeah, oh yeah, I forgot. There's the switch which damages all the enemies on the map. That was this level. Silly me. I guess that was it there. What about this? What does this do? Nothing happens? Nothing happens. Why is there a level that does nothing? Could that be the one that, like, opens the vault, but the vault's already open kind of deal? Or... I don't know. Well, whatever. Anyway, I am curious about this so-called rage pack here. You need to do damage, massive damage, you need to kill. Okay. This kind of thing, does it boost my speed or something? Current movement speed is 0.76 seconds per move. Right, I'm slowed down by the red armor. Okay, so it didn't boost my speed. Does it increase the amount of damage I do? 30% bonus towards dodging attacks, resist 10% of knockback. That's from the armor and the boots, respectively. Or the Hell Runner and the boots, respectively. Okay, well, I'm gonna head downstairs. Summon another friend. Feel your rage slowly wearing off. Yeah. Easy come, easy go, I guess. Stairs leading to Asterius Breach. What are these things? An advertisement? Okay. Heal health globe. I don't want to pick that up now, or... Yeah, let's pick it up now. So we can get an extra friend. I'm sorry, what? You just detonated a barrel there? Okay, my minions are taking care of the fiends down there, so let's just... Oh. What? Sorry, he has a combat shotgun. Gosh darn it. You can fire multiple times in quick succession. It's fine. It worked out. Okay, so maybe I was just about to say maybe my little minion can draw their fire, but the guy just shot at me anyway. And he also has a combat shotgun, so you know what? I'm just gonna wait for him to come to me. Corrupted Grunt. Okay, so these guys just have pistols, right? Yeah. Summon friend. wonder if I should get the skills and so the drones last longer. Getting wizard combined with skilled could be neat. Just except that I don't know. Then it becomes the kind of game where you just sit back and wait for your minions to do everything for you. Whatever. Anyway, let's try the switch to the blue armor. 0.69 seconds per move. Nice. Move a bit faster than with the red armor. I have a little less protection, but it's fine. Alright, multi-tools. Okay, I'm gonna swap the red armor so I can repair it. Maybe I'll keep the red armor on. Hey, can I smash the advertisement? I can. Down with capitalism. Anyway, healing globe allows another friend. Oh, I just realized there are only 3 enemies left. Well, I did not mean or want to do that. I pushed the barrel down there, and now I can't push it back up again. I was just thinking, oh, I can use the barrel to break down the wall, and except, whoops, I botched that. Oh well. Can use grenades instead, probably. Is that a Ravager? Is that a regular Ravager or the armored Ravager? Does he fire rockets or bullets? Go scout that out for me, will ya, little friend? Okay, so this is a rocket firing guy. I'm gonna hang back and let minions take care of that. Oof. They're doing well against him for a while there. So he's wounded. Take that. Now he's mortally wounded. So there's another Ravager, and it sounds like a fiend down there. There he is. Oh, he's a regular fiend. You gonna try to cross the acid to me? No? You're not gonna step in the acid? Ah, fine. Rocket firing guy again. Although, got Dodge Master effect. So, ha. How much health does he have? 50? Just did 40 damage to him? Cool. So I have the option of getting rocket launcher. Guessing I can't actually break this thing. Oh, I can. That's interesting. You can break supply crates. Wonder if it's. What if you break one that's hasn't been opened yet? Does it spill its contents, or do you just lose it? I wonder. Okay. All right. Might be at the point in the game where rockets are more common than grenades. It might be prudent to switch to the rocket launcher. But I've still got, what, 13 40mm grenades plus the 3 frag grenades. I'm okay for grenades for the time being, so maybe I'm not going to worry about that. Got lots of med kits. Not worried about that either. Alright, let's see what this Asterius breach is all about after I grab this guy. Although before I do that, there was another thing. I believe there's an extra multi-tool around here. I was thinking maybe I'll just put that directly into my armor. Do I want that green armor? The thing with the bulletproof vest is it doesn't slow me down, unlike the other armors. So, even though it only protects me from bullets, nothing else, it's like speed is better. I don't know. I'll stick with the bulletproof vest. Hold on. Let me just temporarily drop that so I can. Like the basic armor protects against bullet and shrapnel, whereas this is just bullets, but more. Yeah, I'm just sticking with the bulletproof vest. Although, I mean the shrapnel protection, I believe that protection is from the sergeants, from the shotguns, so could be preferable? I don't know. I just realized I'm very close to a level up. Although, once I hit level 2 Blade Dancer, I apparently get shrapnel protection anyway. What do the Berserker level ups do again? So it lengthens the Berserker effect. The thing is, we're playing in hard mode as opposed to ultraviolence or nightmares, so the enemies are mostly not densely packed enough to trigger Berserker most of the time. I'm just debating what I want to level up next. Might be prudent to get some tough as nails, some extra protection. Or Iron Man boosts max health. Or Berserker, so the Berserker trait lasts longer. Hard to say. I'm kind of like, I've got lots of med kits, but it's like, you know, I think I want to get Iron Man next. Yes, I know that means increasing my max health means that it doesn't synergize well with Berserker, because Berserker trait says it triggers when you take damage related to the percentage of your max health. So increasing your max health means it's harder for it to activate. But I also don't want to die, so I get too stingy with medkits, and that's the main cause of death, getting stingy with medkits. And I'm reluctant to use medkits when unless I'm low on health, and having extra max health just gives you more of a buffer. So yeah, I think Iron Man is where it's at. Anyway, let's go on to Asterius Breach. Let's see what this is about. Summon friend. More grenades. Okay. No worries about grenades then, I guess. I was slightly concerned about, oh, should I, you know, should I be swapping over to rockets instead of grenades? But anyway, I did say I want to get Iron Man, so there you go. Plus 20% health. Oh, okay. Oh, does this hurt me when I step in it? It probably just slows me down, still. Did stepping in this hurt me? Like, this is, it's blood. Move speed is 0.94 seconds per move. I think I don't want to step in this. 376 seconds per move. What have we here? A double chainsaw schematics? Yeah, we need to work on the grammar here. A double chainsaw schematics. Okay. It's either a schematic or just if we're using plural schematics, then it should just be double chainsaw schematics. Or if it's singular, a double chainsaw schematic. But a double chainsaw schematics is just wrong grammatically. Let's make a note of that as well. 329. Anyway, neat. So, are they able to step in the blood unharmed, it seems? It's not even clear to me whether or not I was taking damage from stepping in the blood. Like, in any case, you suddenly know how to assemble a double chainsaw. Ah, it's an advanced assembly. So bulk mod and 2 power mods. So that's the combined with the chainsaw, a weapon we have yet to see. I've encountered combat knife, machete, and katana. Those are weapons lifted from Jupiter Hell. Chainsaw, we have not seen that though. Chainsaw being a weapon native to both DRL and Jupiter Hell. Arg, blood. Sorry, the message arg, blood is kind of funny to me. Yeah, it seems that blood is damaging me. Supercharge. Super friend. feel slightly warmer now. Slightly warmer. I have 20%, 5% fire resistance. That's from the armor, though. I mean, when you see a message like you feel slightly warmer, like it makes me think of like things like NetHack, in which case that like that's the kind of message it says when you get cold resistance. Doesn't look like it's having any such effect here. I have plus 10% cold resistance, but that I was about to say I think that's from like Iron Man says it gives you plus 10% resistances. But if it gave me 10% of everything, then I would expect that to cover, you know, cold, fire, poison, acid, all that. I think I think that conquering this level by itself gave me plus 10% cold resistance. I think that's what occurred. Wasn't paying close enough to it to know for sure. We got a lot of stuff here. Look at all these rewards. Some shells, an assault shotgun. Do I want an assault shotgun or an elephant combat shotgun? I mean, the elephant combat shotgun has been interesting. 10d3. This is 63. I mean, the combat shotgun is something I get for being able to fire multiple shots in quick succession. Turning into an elephant variant. I'm curious. So alt reload reloads full. It doesn't have an alternate firing mode where it fires both barrels at a time. Yeah, so I was wondering. Yeah. Okay, so we got some ammo here. What do we got? We got a power mod. We got phase shift armor. Ooh. Okay. I think I might just want to ditch the bulletproof armor. Because phase shift armor plus 25% move speed. And it gives 30% protection from bullet, melee, and shrapnel. But plus 50% knockback. But yeah, that'll let me close distance very quickly. And we got both a bulk mod and a power mod. I can make nanofiber phase shift armor here. Have it indestructible. It will be less protective, but I'm getting bonuses to protection from Blade Dancer itself. So yeah, this could work. Let me just take a peek at what's. I mean, by symmetry, I'm assuming there's a third room here. Okay. Summon friend. Rocket launcher. Oh, did that rocket launcher come out of the crate? But there's no room to spawn it there, so it spawned 2 squares away. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I'm thinking nanofiber phase shift armor. That could be cool. If I didn't have the phase shift armor, I probably would have put it on the red armor. But having indestructible armor, which also boosts my speed and offers melee protection, even if I think I'm going for it. I mean, I could also put the power bulk mods onto the weapons. That's an option. But on the other hand, nah. I'm gonna put it on the phase shift. Simple nanofiber armor. So yeah, so it's less protection, but it's indestructible. Cool. Okay, alright. Dren! No, seriously though, I mean, not using the elephant combat shotgun lately anyway. The fact that it takes 2 seconds to reload, it makes it troublesome to use. I don't really expect to use it anyway. I mean, again, the whole purpose of keeping around, I think I want the assault shotgun regardless. I think I'm ditching the elephant combat shotgun. I want to, yeah, that'll do. Cool, neat. Okay, wasn't sure what to expect from Mysterious Breach. In the Jupiter Hell, the Mysterious Breach, like, there's a main reward, which is like behind, a vault which opens after all the enemies are killed, and then there's 3 more mini vaults which can only be opened if you hacked the Asteria sentries earlier. So it does it in stages. Yeah, cool. Okay, let's move on. Group level 5. Summon friend. Probably don't need the red and blue armor if I'm sticking with the phase shift now. Glassamida? So, like, Glassamida? Is it like, this is the ice Medusa that that was talked before? Frozen pentacled horror. The Glassamida is a chilling sight to behold. I never encountered one of these in the previous run. Range attack, 3d5, reload time 1 second? Explosive radius. Okay, so it's a cold explosion. 100% resistant to cold, 25% resistant to shrapnel. Now, does this thing do Medusae in Jupiter Hell reduce your max health if they bite you? Does this operate in the same way? Apparently not. Went berserk from 2 hits? Okay. This rocket guy? Yeah. He splits off into 3 little Glassamidlings? Glassamidling? Whatever. How do you pronounce that? This is Sergeant, so probably want to prioritize him. Wild. Animal berserk now. How slow am I? 0.47 seconds per move. Even though I'm standing in the ice. So I'm getting an extra 25% protection from cold from being berserk. I guess. But even though I'm like standing in that river of icy water, which, as far as I know, is supposed to slow me down, I'm not getting slowed down by it. It looks like. Yeah, fire speed and reload speed are increased. What a jerk. Still have overhealth left over from the supercharge from the previous level. I guess I'm zipping around so fast. It's my health hasn't had time to decay. Also, I didn't take much damage from enemies I've encountered so far, so that's neat. But yeah, 0.47 seconds per move. Oh hey, enemies left. I just noticed that. If I step in here, it says I get freezing, and now it's 1.06 seconds per move. So it slows me down quite a bit. What is this? Have I seen this before? Invulnerability. I have not seen that before. Huh, that's neat. I still have overhealth, so there's no point in picking... I don't think I care to pick up the vulnerability right now. The overhealth ticks down over time, so let's not squander it if I can help it. And then Berserk. Being Berserk apparently makes me immune to the cold. That's kind of neat. Suddenly reminded of Berserk RL. Yeah, that's another game I could play in this channel. There is a roguelike version of based on the manga Berserk, also made by Chaos Forge. But it was kind of never got out of the alpha stage. Fun game though. I played it a bunch. Haven't played it in a while. I still have overhealth, which is taken down here. Like, I slew everyone there and didn't take much damage. Yeah, that's neat. He didn't take any damage from getting hit by his little buddy there. Nifty. Alright. Feel your anger wearing off. Yeah, 0.47 seconds per move. 0.71 seconds per move. And then I get freezing effect, and then it falls to 1.06. I'm getting slowed down twice. Once from the freezing effect, and once from stepping in the water effect. I still have overhealth. I'd never ran out of overhealth from the supercharge from the previous level. Wild. I'm just zipping around that fast. Anyway. Friend. I'm just imagining Hornet's voice from Silk Song. I don't know if she's actually saying friend. It's probably not. It's just that's what it sounds like. What have we here? Another katana? Oh man. I mean, I guess I want that in the place of the machete that I've been using. Even though it does the same amount of damage, I would like to hopefully modify it to do even more damage. So yeah, let's pick that up. Declare that weapon 1. get that wielded. Ditch this guy. I mean, Technician from Jupiter Hell would be able to extract the bulk mod from that with a dismantle ability. Sadly, I can't do that here. I'm just going to have to ditch it, and bulk mod's wasted, alas. What can you do? Anyway, so let's see, invulnerability sphere, and exit is there. Straight, which is the shortest path? Like thinking, maybe I can. Boots look better. I was really hoping I'd find another couple of accuracy mods, and so I can try my theory out and get some tactical protective boots. Yeah, I should have looked at the. Apparently, I should have looked at the assembly thingy more closely ahead of time. Oh well. Whew. Yep, that's the Doom invulnerability effect. All right. Okay, stairs leading down here. Down I go. Can I find some enemies to kill before the invulnerability wears off? The answer is no. Okay. Well, summon friend. Stim pack. More red armor if I want it. Yeah, I can ditch this one and take this instead. Why not? Raptor. This is Rocket Guy, right? Yeah. Huh. It's trying to, pick perpendicular paths to his, to where he might fire the rocket, which does not at all guarantee that I'm going to avoid damage from it because explosion radius. But then he just didn't fire, so it worked out. He was brought down to almost dead from one hit from a berserk double katana. 49 damage. How much of a boost to damage does Berserker give anyway? It doesn't really say. Just says the length, the duration of the Berserk Rage. I don't know if being Berserk probably reduced the damage I took from stepping in the acid there. Probably. Just pushing that barrel away from the armor shard, just so that there's no risk of it getting destroyed. This armor shard, right? Yeah. Okay, so who's looking? It's left. Guess I haven't finished exploring this direction. Hearing something coming from the right. Maybe there's just a wall there. Is there a way through I'm missing? Another large med kit. So many of these. How curious. Okay, I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna drop a large med kit over here so I can pick up this one. Just so I can have ample space there, because I'm about to... Would you get the heck out of the way, friend? Thank you. So I can push the cryo barrel over here. Put my auto rifle to use. Excuse me? Excuse me? The hell? I thought that I fully expect it was going to explode, and then... You know, I thought that's their whole deal. They explode in, like, cold liquid and stuff. Okay, well... Let's try grenade instead. That time it exploded. Okay, I was starting to suspect that that wall was unbreakable, like that was the border wall. Oh, was there... There's another way around. Ah, silly me. What a jerk. Ooh, we got a level up. Ooh, we can get Blade Dancer 2 now. Which gets me extra dodge, and also gets me extra protection against bullet and shrapnel. That's cool. I'll take that. Fren! Relatively safe now. Another stim pack. Got 3 of them already. Haven't used the shotgun in forever. I might actually just ditch the shells in favor of this. Or, better yet, no. Maybe you want to ditch the armor? Like, I seem to be using the phase shift armor full time. I think I'm gonna ditch the armor. You know what? What the hell? Let's go all in, ditch both of them. Get the stim pack and the large med kit. Oh, a phase device. Oh, I might want that actually. Shoot. Plans adjusting, plans changing. Yeah, I really haven't used a shotgun in a long time. I'm ditching the shells. Maybe that's a dumb choice. I don't know. Lever in an isolated room here. Should really probably keep an eye out for more 9mm bullets to replace the ones that I used to shoot the thing. Yeah, there's some bullets there. Yeah, I just think my poor minion is stuck over here. Your poor lack of pathfinding skills. And there's yet another large medkit over here. Can I ever have enough large medkits? I don't know. I do think I want to keep a stack of bullets in case I need to shoot barrels and stuff. So, yeah. These frag grenades, these have been around just in case. Just in, I can't. The cast means I can't. I'm trying to do air quotes, and I can't rotate my wrist because the cast immobilizes my wrist. But if I just rotate like this, then I can. There we go. There are your air quotes, just in case. But no, really, I haven't seen fit to use frag grenades for the entire run so far. I mean, there might still be some emergency that requires them. Having this many medkits might be a little ridiculous. Maybe I should just leave this large medkit here. Even if it feels a little sacrilegious. Or something. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Yeah, armor's all fixed up there. Let's smash these crates that like they're like buttons. Level 6. I think the next level is the boss fight. Like, okay, if I auto run through here, it does step into the ice river there. Yeah, so I thought. I think. The map makes it look like there's unexplored stuff over there. I just want to make sure there isn't anything I missed. Plus, I might want to... Wait. Yeah, there's a door here. I haven't looked in here. There we go. More stuff, potentially. Nope, nothing. Never mind. One of the possible achievements in DRL, one of the medals is called Gambler's Shield for flipping. I think it's 15 levers in one game. Is there such a thing in this? I don't know. Let's try flipping stuff. The walls explode. That's neat. It destroyed everything on the map? Hold on. Is there... Oh, okay, level feel. You hear the trumpets of Jericho echoing the distance. Yeah, that's the one that means that there's a switch which destroys all walls. I guess I should have paid close attention to that. What does this do? That one blows up all the barrels. Well, that's good to know. Cool. Okay. Were there any levers left? Levers in a dangerous time. I could just ditch the protective boots. I kind of... The only reason I'm keeping around is... I had this idea of making tactical protective boots. You know, like as soon as I find an accuracy mod, I'm slapping on the protective boots and ditching the steel boots. That was the intention. I'm just keeping the steel boots around for the speed boost at the moment. Oh, we've got another ad break coming up. Oh man, I'm 4 hours into the stream. Shoot, I wonder if I should be getting ready to wrap things up. Anyway, you arrive at the central dig. Let's see what they unearthed here. It's effing cold here. Fren. So yeah, my resistance is. Okay, yeah. The layout of the resistance is weird. I mean, it's. I'm genuinely confused. Okay, is it like? I was gonna say, oh, I guess the first number is the overall resistance, and then there's a separate resistance for torso, and then another one for feet. But I would have thought the overall one would be like the bonuses from Blade Dancer, which is like 50% to melee, bullet, and shrapnel. But no, it says 10, 30, 10. Like I think the 10%. The 10% is from Iron Man, I think. And the plus 30% is from Brute 2, I guess? So I guess... I guess the bonus from Brute doesn't stack with the bonus from Iron Man? But then it says, 75, 9%, 75%. It's 15% bonus from the phase shift armor. And 50... Yeah, because the second number, the torso, it's 10% from Iron Man plus 50% from Blade Dancer brings up to 60%, and then another 15 from the face shift brings up to 75%. So that's why there's 75% for bullet and shrapnel, and then an additional 30% from Brute 2 brings the melee picture up to 95%. Yeah, that first set of, like, the 3 sets of numbers there, the first one seems totally redundant and misleading and just weird. Like, what do those numbers even mean? They don't seem to indicate anything. Yeah, maybe I'll add that to my notes as well. Okay, anyway. A minute and 30 seconds till ad break. Can I defeat the Cryomancer? Oh, he's right there. Defeat the Cryomancer in a minute and 30 seconds? Didn't even need 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah, Berserker just ripped him apart. Plus, dual wielded katanas. She's like, whoosh, whoosh. Anyway. Yeah, my minion's helping me out. Good for him. Anyone left? Oh yeah, I can just check. One enemy left. Ad break is imminent. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. I was saying earlier, oh, I wonder, maybe this is a... Maybe I should be thinking about wrapping it up, but I don't know. I feel like continuing to play for a bit. Where is the last enemy, though? Oh, it's coming from the right. Is the other side of the blood? Where is he? What is this? You can't be on the other side of the blood pool. Hit the icy dyes. That's all of them. What's that shimmering light to the east? Well, it's not to the east anymore. Maybe I should have sent my minion ahead to deal with that guy. Oh well. So there's nothing else here, right? No crates or anything. This isn't like Europa Central Dig in the regular Jupiter Hell. Okay. Okay, onward and forward and stuff. You enter the portal and get yanked violently. Darkness surrounds you and you feel as if the freezing cold of Europa is slowly replaced by an all-encompassing warmth. Techseller badge. Reach IO as a technician. Hooray. Fren! Yeah. It's a little uncanny, like the IO music from Jupiter Hell, which I'm so accustomed to, but like oh, that's just lava I could just step out into. It is normally there's a barrier there in Jupiter Hell, but yeah, like in a normal Jupiter Hell game, you'd be hearing a lot of fighting right off the bat, because the CRI bots would be around and they'd be fighting the demons and such. But no such thing as CRI bots in this, apparently. What have we here? Acid-proof boots. I mean, they could be better than the protective boots. Like the protective boots, they offer 2 points of protection from, damage generally, and then, I mean, damage to your feet anyway. Plus 25% acid resistance, whereas, hold on, just drop one of these just so I can, oh. Okay, let's just, okay. I was concerned about firing a rocket and destroying the items there, so I was like debating whether it's better to anyway, got myself distracted here. Acid proof, yeah, acid resistance plus 100% or plus 100, so perfectly safe for running on acid, but doesn't offer any actual physical protection from lava or, I guess, blood. It might be good to have that instead of the protective boots. I don't know. I think I'm going to stick with the protective boots, if anything. Like, this is an area where there's a lot more lava than acid. I haven't really seen acid in a while. Another large medkit. Okay, again, it would be silly to die when we're so inundated with medkits here. I'm just gonna use a large medkit, even though it's theoretically better to use those in emergencies. Oh yeah, that means I can get another friend. It's fine. How is this guy mortally wounded? Did, my friends weren't shooting him. I'm confused. How was he? How was he stepping in lava earlier? Armored Ravager. So the Armored Ravager is the one who fires bullets. Hmm. You're appearing on the other side there. Cool. Napalm Grenade. That's neat. 8d6 damage. As opposed to the 5d6 of the frag grenades. Does it cover? Does the napalm grenade cover the floor in lava? I wonder. Got a sniper rifle here. It's kind of neat. Hold on. Let's investigate some of this stuff that we found here. What's a sniper rifle like? Military long-range rifle, good for sniping, ammo efficient. Huh. So it uses the 762 ammo, I presume. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't really that kind of game. I think... I mean, I haven't used the frag grenades at all. What if I replace... use the napalm grenade instead? And what do we got here? Plasma pistol. And another katana. And more grenades. Top up those 40mm grenades there. That's cool. Just curious. What's this plasma pistol like? Actually, +2. Again, the auto rifle, higher accuracy. It's I don't know, different paradigm from like DRL. Pistols generally are more accurate than rapid fire weapons like chain gun and plasma rifle. Otherwise there's like never any reason to use the pistol. The whole point of using pistols is you save ammo compared to like the rapid fire weapons. So plasma technology Simon, you wish your squad was outfitted with this. Yeah, plasma damage 3d7 as opposed to like the 9mm pistol does like 3d3. So instead of 3 to 9 damage, it's 3 to 21 damage. And it's plasma damage. Yeah, neat. Well, nice to know what my options are, but I'm content to stick with the weaponry I've got. I don't know, maybe I should have the plasma pistol. I mean, energy cells are probably easier to come by than the 9mm bullets at this point. I really haven't been using ranged weapons at all. Oh, what the heck? Let's ditch the auto rifle and the bullets there. Let's get ourselves a plasma pistol. That's my backup ranged weapon. And then just fill up on power cells. Oh, there are only 8 in a stack here? Hmm. Okay, well, maybe I won't ditch the auto rifle just yet. But I will the first chance I see some get some more power cells. Yeah, that'll do. Let's just grab this guy and skedaddle. IO level 2. As you enter, some weird alarm starts howling. I do believe that means that all the enemies on the map are rushing towards me. You know, assuming it operates in the same rules as DRL. And where is everybody? Like, I know this isn't ultraviolence, but it is hard mode. Like, theoretically. Mephitic Mines. It's the poison emphasis. Hello. Didn't like how much damage that did. Aw. What the heck? Something with plasma weaponry just took out my my little friend. And considering that a dude with a plasma rifle ended my previous run, I should probably be wary about that. Did 20 damage in one go. 32 health. I mean, okay, 32 health, and if I take, you know, more than 30 damage, then theoretically gets me going berserk. So, and if it operates in the same rules as DRL, the resistances from being berserk get retroactively applied to the damage it would have done. So, like, basically, it should protect me from death, is what I'm getting at. Hellish Grunt. Basically going against the military now, not much smarter than your average GI Jack, though. Okay, so he's got his assault rifle, he's firing bullets still. This isn't the plasma rifle guy. Here we go, Hellish Captain. Chain gun go brute, but in green. He's got a plasma rifle, not a chain gun. The game lied to me. 2d7 times 3. So 14 damage, potentially 14 damage times 3. That's up to 42 damage. I've got 41 health. That's assuming all 3 shots hit and do maximum damage. This guy can like utterly destroy you. Like your normal maximum health is 50. And he can potentially do 42. I mean, yikes. Anyway. Wow. Do not mess with the Hellish Captains, I guess. But if I close to point blank range, he's just got his weak melee attack, I guess. Ah, yeesh. Okay. Yeah. so let's use small medkit and summon Fren. No point taking my smash. Ah, fine. Okay, now summon Fren, and then grab this, summon another Fren. Yeah, plasma rifle. Huh. Okay, so we're gonna ditch the auto rifle, pick up the plasma rifle. So what are the stats in the? Yeah, it's 2d7 times 3, accuracy plus 2. So it's the same accuracy as a plasma pistol. Why does the auto rifle have so much better accuracy than like everything? Like nothing has the accuracy of that one rifle. Wild. Okay. Peace through superior firepower. Yeah. 2d7 times 3 or 3d7 per shot. I mean, I'm basically just using the plasma pistol to shoot barrels, so or whatever weapon. I do think I want the pistol as opposed to the rifle in this case, and they have the same accuracy anyway. So yeah, go with that. Assault rifle. Okay, what am I hearing? It's sounding like it's coming from close by. Are they hanging out down here? I guess so. Okay, it's like, oh, of course, because they're trying to get to me, but they have the same screwed up pathfinding they've demonstrated all along. So, I'm not liking this. Like if there's another plasma rifle dude down there, it could potentially die from this. So maybe. I don't like this narrow corridor. I'd rather. Ow, that had to hurt. Okay, we're putting these. Oh, if he's about to shoot the friend, then explosion radius about to occur. Oh, poor friend. Ravager almost dead. Hellish Grunt, Hellish Sergeant. Okay, we're gonna try to charge into this and hope for the best. There we go. Wow, that really knocked me back. That's the what do you call it? The phase shift armor at work. Increased knockback. There's one enemy left, and he's like, look at that mini map. Like I've only explored half the map, and there's this one red dot that's way over there. It's really having pathfinding issues. Yeah, we're gonna find out what's in the Mephitic Mines soon, after I figure out what this guy's deal is. Assuming I don't die. But, you know, we're hopeful that we can do this without dying. Oh. Summon friend. Then grab the healing. Summon extra friend. I'll save those for when I'm leaving the level. Okay, what am I hearing over here? Oh, he just stepped in a teleporter. Okay, I guess, or you know, maybe he has some innate teleportation ability, and he's some new enemy I've never seen before. But he probably just stepped in a teleporter. Yeah, teleporter. Take that. Cool. All right. And let's open these up. Get some energy cells. Oh, you already got a full stack? Oh, they only go up to stacks 50. Okay. So that's DRL rules. They only just to 50 in that game. They go up to 100 in Jupiter Hell. Yeah, you never know. Like, this thing goes back and forth between taking some elements of DRL and some elements of Jupiter Hell. Okay, there's a lever there. Now there is a chance that the lever is going to blow up the barrels, in which case it'll destroy my healing there. So I do want to hit the lever, but I want to investigate other stuff first. Wow, lots of healing globes around. This is the assault rifle, right? Did my friend teleport? It's funny. Telefriend. Anyway. Okay, now he's just having fun. Let's see. I want to collect all the healing globes. Okay, let's just... all up in quick succession here, or quick-ish succession. And what does this do? Smell blood, okay. So, it's the kill enemies lever, which is not applicable in this case. No enemies, only friends. Okay, assault rifle. Combat shotgun. Yeah, I don't think I care about any of this. Yeah, on to Mythic Mines. Ravager standing right there. It's just a rock wall. Does it... If this goes by DRL rules, hopefully that means it takes them a few seconds to wake up. So maybe in that few seconds I can close distance and mess him up. Like so. And I get another level up. And I'm worried about the health situation. I think I want another level of Iron Man. I mean, higher level Berserker could be cool too, but yeah, I mostly just don't want to die from some mishap. So extra health, very welcome. Oh, and I'm gone Berserk. Very nice. Another level of Berserker, making the Berserk effect last longer, could be welcome too. Did I? Summon friend. Yeesh. Poisoned. What the heck is that? Warlock. That's neat. The worst thing you can encounter. With some unholy power far beyond your grasp, they attack you with hellish flame and can summon back the enemies you've worked so hard to banish. So, Archvile, another word. Well. Okay. Making a combination of Reaver and Warlock sounds from Jupiter Hell. Two suits of red armor. Aw, poor Fred. Yeah, that poison effect was doing 3 points of damage per tick there, it looked like. It lasted a few turns. Fren. The Ravager. The narrow corridor. Suboptimal conditions. I might be able to take a tanker rock right now, or not. So I'm looking at the angles and going, which is the direction I should move to ensure that I don't take a direct hit and do a dodge instead, and it was just not clear. Take that. Rocket launcher and some rockets. Replace one of the med kits that I used. It's always nice. And I'm sorry, what have we here? Ah, yes, Toxic Reaver. What was that? Okay, yeah, at that angle, yes, that because of the way it calculates trajectories and stuff, yeah, that did put me in the path. Fine. Fren. I can't get enough of that, apparently. Okay, so there's one enemy left. He's way over there. And my friends just can't keep up with me here. Where even is the exit? Run! Ah, there's the exit. Fire Fiend. Yeah, he's either going to step towards me or going to try to fire. If he fires, he can't hit me because of Hellrunner 3. And he steps towards me, he dies. At the hands of my blades. It's a weird turn of phrase. At behest of my blades? I don't know. I think there's all there's to be had here. It's just all right. On to Mephitic Mines level 2. Twisted passages carry the smell of death. You shiver from cold. Okay, so the first message, twisted passages carry the smell of death, means this is a cave level with only one type of enemy on it. And you shiver from cold means that there's an exit to special level. That again, this assumes DRL rules, and that seems to have been the case thus far. Anyway, let's go. The heck? Why didn't he attack into the square? Like I have observed that yes, those cardboard box thingies, if you try to move into the square, it doesn't move into the square to break it, but if you push T first and then direction, then he attacks into the square. They didn't do it that time, so I was confused. Whatever. Like if I push T and then move there, see, he moved into the square. Why was it different that other time? I don't know. Anyway, assault shotgun. I already have an assault shotgun. So let's do sidearm. Severely wounded. Like, maybe I should boost the melee damage. Maybe I should get brute 3. So I can see if I can one-shot these guys. But then again, maybe I don't want to one-shot them because if I can get multiple hits on them, more chance of going berserk. So, some kind of trade-off. And this is going to be Noxious Hollow, right? Yep. That's what the special exit from Mephitic Mines is called in Jupiter Hell. Aw. Poor friend. Right. Summon another friend. And I replaced the last of the small maggots that I used. That's cool. Friend. Fire suit pack. One enemy left. And what's over here? That's just a regular chain gun. That's all lava. Don't want to step in that. It's a reminder that I did have the option of getting fireproof boots earlier. I pass it up in favor of boosting the damage of my machete. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Oh well. Because I figure, most of the time you can just avoid stepping in the lava. Whatever. Full stack of grenades. So yeah, we want to go to Noxious Hollow. Let's just grab all these things. Let's smash what can be smashed. Don't think I need a second EnviroSuit pack. Got a large medkit here. I've got so many large medkits. I got 7 of them. I've got so many healing opportunities. Yeah, let's just leave that behind, I think. I got so much health, I got over health. This is fine. Noxious Hollow, here we come. What's this one gonna be like? You enter the Hollow, a place of toxic fumes and strange creatures. Is that strange? It's just more toxic reavers, really. Yeah, this cave is pretty eerie in Jupiter Hell, where it's got all those floating gas clouds. A little different here, I guess. Yeah, you're wearing off. That's supposed to. The Berserk's supposed to last for 10 seconds. Darn it. Yeesh. Okay, don't like how much damage I'm taking here. Yeah, the tight corridors are making it decidedly awkward to dodge properly, so I can't take advantage. Yeah, like I can't take as much advantage of can't take as much advantage of the dodge as I'd like. One, because the movement is restricted. 2, because these guys' weapons have explosive radius, and it also is compounded by the fact that they're doing poison damage, which appears to be persistent damage, like it continues. Oh, there's a darkness effect here too. Okay, another small medkit. Let's not die due to stinginess here. Yeah, so the map is not being mapped. It's not just like I'm being protected from the melee damage, not being protected from the poison damage. Anyway, I could grab another level of Iron Man. When did I get? Yeah, I kind of figured it would be the case. I need level 12 to get Blade Dancer 3. At which point, I mean, I already have huge protection against bullet, shrapnel, and melee. This doesn't give me much. Like, level 3 Blade Dancer, it basically means once in a blue moon they do 1 less damage to me. Like, compared to level 2. Like, it's such a small increase. It's like, why bother with level 3? Anyway, I'm thinking Iron Man. I wouldn't mind getting Berserker 2, but again, I need to not die. Because right now, Yeah, look at that. Like, bullet, melee, and shrapnel resistance are already at 95%. They can't get any higher. And Blade Dancer 3's bonus is further for increased resistance to something that it can't go any higher. I mean, okay, like what? I have 30% cold resistance. Is that it has to be from Iron Man? But why only cold and not any of the others, like fire, poison, or whatever? Is that because of the Asterius habitat effect, or how does this work? I don't know. How does it decide these things? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna make a note to come back here when reviewing the recording later. Oh wow, I'm almost 5 hours into this thing. Where are these numbers coming from? It's okay. So it's 50%. Okay, 50% is from the from Blade Dancer 2, and then there's 15% from the Fascist Armor. That's 65%, and then 30% from Iron Man 3. Okay, so yeah. Theoretically, if I didn't get Iron Man, then maybe Blade Dancer 3 wouldn't be completely useless. As it is, it gets me a little more dodge, I suppose, but dodge is already pretty high thanks to Hellrunner. Isn't really a concern. The upshot of all that rambling is that yeah, I think I'm gonna go for how many enemies left? Oh, there's only one enemy left. Okay, this is the last guy. Oh, I didn't summon Fren. Silly me. The air, while still tainted, feels less oppressive now. Okay, cool. Wait, does that mean... Oh, I was going to say, does that mean I get poison resistance or something? And the answer is apparently no. I don't even know 100% for sure if conquering Asterius Breach gave me cold resistance. That might have been something else gave me the cold resistance, and I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, is there some kind of reward here? Where's the exit even? Where's anything? I don't know. One of the rewards in Noxious Hollow in the original Jupiter Hell is 100% poison resistance, which is pretty nice in a section of the game where there are lots of poison based enemies, like the Toxic Fiends and the Toxic Reavers. Okay, what the hell? What am I... I'm just annoyed now. Where is anything? Where is the anything? I can't find an exit. I can't find any items. Is there supposed to be some reward here? I would hope so. I mean, there's a teleporter there. Is that teleporter the exit? Okay, well, just come back to that. We'll consider that. I have a feeling that teleporter is the exit. Excuse me? 4 enemies left. 4 respawned? Is there no reward here? Well, there's a staircase there. So I guess that's the exit. Two respawned enemies. Okay, so enemies left 0. Okay, so what happens if I step in this? The stifling dark melts away, you feel poison affecting your body, but you ... take it in. Okay, so I thought that was a teleporter. But that was the reward, okay. Okay. So poison resistance jumped up to 95% now. Okay, so I did get poison resistance after all. What's all this stuff? Firestorm weapon mod. So what does this do? Modification for rapid or explosive weapons increases shots by 2 for rapid and blast radius by 2 for explosive weapons. Cool. Okay. Guessing it can't be applied to the katanas then. I can put on the grenade launcher, I suppose. Or I can pick up one of these other... What's all this stuff? What's all this junk? What's this? Sniper weapon mod? Do I have to worry about more enemies respawning if I hang out here too long? Or just picking up the reward disabled their respawning, perhaps? High-tech modification for range weapons implements an advanced auto hit mechanism. Never been clear on how the sniper mod works in DRL, to be honest. But from the description, it basically dramatically increases accuracy. Another assault shotgun, bio launcher. Now, if the assemblies are the same as in DRL, then I might want to put the sniper weapon mod on the assault shotgun, because I do believe if you have a power mod and a sniper mod, that gets you the plasma shotgun. Should probably look at... yeah, it's okay. Look at all the other options first. Just drop that for a moment. It's bio launcher like. Holds 4 rockets. CRI toxin launcher, internal biological life form, infests loaded rockets with toxic spores. Wild. So I'm guessing it doesn't have the so-called epidemic ability from Jupiter Hell, where each enemy that gets infected explodes in toxic clouds, which also make other enemies also explode in toxic clouds. Potentially cause a chain reaction, theoretically, or at least that's my understanding of it. Which is neat and all, but it's not really the game that I'm going for here. I'm just got a missile launcher. The definitive upgrade to the rocket launcher. Nice. Holds 4 rockets. Well, heck, maybe I'll take that in the place of the grenade launcher. Yeah, screw it. Let's. I think I'm going to ditch my grenade launcher. Get these rockets. So it reloads 1 rocket at a time. Reload time 1.2 seconds. Okay. It's fine though. And then we'll ditch the 40mm grenades. There's an ad break coming up 40 minutes, 21 seconds. That's fine. Assault SMG. Yeah, I think I'm gonna slap the sniper weapon mod. Oh right, whoops. No. Sniper mod on the assault shotgun. Oh, effect range. Oh, it boosts the range of the assault shotgun. Huh. Hold on. Does it work on remove distance to hit penalty? Okay. If I try to use Firestorm mod, you have no suitable items to modify. Okay. Okay, well, sniper mod on the assault shotgun. Very cool. It's explosive radius of the missile launcher. Explosive radius of 3. Do I really want to boost that with the Firestorm mod? And that seems like a terrible idea. But what the hey, let's do it. That's like a sure recipe to like blow myself up by accident. Really, I'm not gonna. I don't expect to use it anyway. It's like whatever. I've got a couple of inventory slots free now. Ad break starts in 2 minutes 20 seconds. I'm gonna continue playing. I still feel like continuing to play. Do I care about the bio launcher? I don't know. Could be fun. Pick it up. Why not? Okay. I think I want to skedaddle now. Before I leave, are there any enemies left? And the answer is no. 0 enemies left. Okay. Alright. Onwards and forwards, downwards. Just onwards. Friend. Ad break in 1 minute 16 seconds. Okay, there's like acid and lava all over the place. Somebody just died somehow. I don't know how that happened. I hope when I open these things, the items are designed to spawn on solid ground and like not sink into the acid and get destroyed, right? Right? So I hope. That's what I would hope. Small health globe. You want to use the small health globe or you want to use the supercharge? Excuse me? Got that weird angle on me there. Hellish grunt. No, outbreak is imminent. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. So this guy got... Oh, right, I need to... Hope I... Just pushing buttons and, like, realize I'm still centered on OBS. I don't think pushing M actually does anything for that. Anyway. Okay, so we guys got an assault rifle. Probably. Okay. We didn't even see me. I don't like walking next to all of these barrels here. That worked out. Yeesh. Okay. Warlock and Ravager. Alright. Wow, okay. Glad I stepped away from that. That was the, my, one of my friends. Yeesh. Again. Man, maybe I should be pre-detonating these barrels. Ooh, Hellish Captain, that's the guy with the, plasma rifle. Which is, yeah, the known as the former commando in the, in DRL. Heavily wounded. Oof. He only took 13 damage from that barrage. That's, yeah. He's doing less damage to my little friend there. Imagine that. Yeesh. It's just a narrow corridor here. Cool. Don't like this narrow corridor here. Yeah, he doesn't have a reload action in between. He just keep firing more and more rockets. It just seems. It seems. But at least the 3 levels of Iron Man take a bit of the worry of insta-deaths out. Still don't like the presence of all these barrels around here. Another Hellish Captain? Okay. Ren. Plasteel boots. So plus 50 acid and plus 25 fire protection. That's it's better than the protective boots. I think I'm gonna ditch the protective boots. If I get those accuracy mods, I'm throwing them on the plasteel boots instead. Change of plans. If I have any plans. And I did intend to replace my stack of grenades with rockets now that I have, like, weapons that use them, so let's not forget to pick up these rockets here. Let's fill up the bio launcher, why not? Cool. What am I going to do about that hellish captain up there? He is quite dangerous, and there's this acid river in between us, so it's awkward to get to him. But I'm getting some shots off, and I can't rely on Dodge Master to dodge him all because it fires barrages of shots. Could just send my friends at him until he runs out of ammo, I suppose. In fact, he might have run out of ammo already. Oh, maybe not. Oh, you got him! Hooray! Go, friend! Actually, mod pack. Hey! Okay, so slapping on these plasteel boots, and then slapping the accuracy mod onto said plasteel boots. And then ditching the steel boots. There you go. Would you get out of the way, friend? The drone's pretty hardy, isn't he? He's still hanging on there. Does he have... He's 100% protection from poison. Ha! Okay. He isn't even taking impact damage from the poison attacks. He's just straight up just immune. Okay. Huh. That's neat. I never know where to put this arm here. It's such a nuisance. Hell. If it didn't have the mic stand here, I could probably rest my arm on the desk. I might need to rethink the organization of this desk. I did not optimize for having a broken right wrist. Huh. Military box. So Salt SMG. 2 bullets. Cool. Okay. Yeah, we're IO level 5, getting close to the end of IO here. Are there only 3? I mean, DRL only has 3 episodes, but Jupiter Hell has 4, and since again amalgamation of the 2 games. Oh wow. Let's not get myself mixed up and fire bio launcher at point blank range at the object there. Anyway, What kind of inventory slot? What do I want to do with it? Multi-tool? Some tracking data? Armor shard useless. Yeah, I guess just gonna grab the supercharge and then just head out. I don't know. I don't know where to put this arm. Like this arm is useless. Like the thumb is immobilized. I can't I can move the fingers, but I can't pick anything up. Um, so it's like I really can't. Sometimes I'll use the elbow to hold something. Like to pin something, pin something down at the elbow so I can manipulate with my left hand. But this is it just largely just gets in the way. At this point, like I don't know. Maybe I should get myself a sling so I can just relax it that way. I don't know. Can I make a sling one-handed? Maybe I can buy a sling. Where do you even get such a thing? I don't know. I've never broken a limb before. Just come through here. Alright, let's skedaddle onward here. I level 6. Summon friend. Or, I mean, friend. Yeah, so he didn't do poison damage to me that time. Very cool. The mephitic mines appear to protect me. Or the noxious hollow effect. That guy just walked through the lava and die? That's also very DRL. Ooh, hellish captain right there. Okay, I have 149 health. Still 140, okay, 148. You just missed me entirely. You dodged times 3. Very nice. Cool. You're slowly wearing off. Ooh, Medusa sound effect. Excuse me, what was that? He just materialized there? Guess there's a teleporter somewhere. Hey, Medusa. Pentacled, winged, and with a gaze that burns right through you, the Medusa is a force to be reckoned with. A gaze that burns right through you? I mean, the Archmedusae in Jupiter Hell have the beam weapon, but the regular Medusae just range attack 3d5, damage type plasma, explosive radius 1. So that suggests it's the same. Okay, whatever. I wouldn't mind upgrading my Berserker level, I think. Let that Berserk Rage last a little longer. Better armed, better better legged. Fantastic. Love the pun. Why does he have no shells in this combat? Is this combat shotgun 0 to 5? Why was his weapon empty? Strange. Haha. Hellrunner 3 effect. There are only 3 enemies left. They're all Reavers, it seems. Regular rocket launcher. Small medkit. Complete that stack of medkits there. Are they regular Reavers? Therefore melee attackers? I'm not sure. Like, okay, melee attacker. Ah, wrong button. Been generally pretty good at avoiding pushing the wrong buttons, despite doing everything with my non-dominant hand here. Maybe we should be stepping into more of these teleporters. I mean, we stepped in that one teleporter which turned out to not be a teleporter, so now I'm like, oh, maybe I should be stepping into these more often. Anyway, what does this thing do? Huh. Mod dispenser, dispensing mod? What? It's a bulk mod. So I can put on the katana to boost its damage. Other than that, is there anything else I want to do? Not really. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, if there's potential to dispense mods, then these are always worth hitting then, I think. Like thinking back to DRL, I got into DRL at one of the earlier versions, 0991, and back then, like, the levers which summon enemies, they gave you experience, so that made it always worth flipping the levers. Like, yeah, you face the danger of spawning enemies, but and also other possible dangers. But if you can get more experience out of it, it's worth it. Get more level ups, and then in later versions they got rid of that. You don't get like, they still summon monsters, but you don't get experience for them. So it's like, okay, there's no point in flipping these anymore. It's never worth the risk. But if you can get mod packs out of it, suddenly that becomes a lot more interesting. Anyway. Yeah, I think we're putting this on the katana. 5d5 damage, heck yeah. I'm guessing it doesn't do anything anymore. Yep. Grab that supercharge. Any more levers around here? Levers in a dangerous time. Random bare naked ladies reference for no particular reason. Okay, do any of these these are just more teleporters? I'm losing my overhealth here, trying to test these things out. I suspect this is also a teleporter and isn't going to do anything useful. Okay, tried all 3 of them. Nothing of note occurred. Okay. I mean, hey, if Gambler's Shield achievement for flipping 15 levers, if that's a thing, I could just as easily see a similar achievement for stepping in a certain number of teleporters. Anyway, so let's head on down, I guess. This is what they call the gateway. Let's see where it leads. Okay. Yeah, I was starting to wonder, like, is this going to follow the rules of like DRL? There are only 3 episodes. You know, just like original Doom. Well, original before Ultimate Doom and introduced a 4th episode, and then Jupiter Hell has 4 episodes, and this is a mashup of the 2. It's kind of I'm kind of wondering, are there going to be 3 episodes or 4? And I mean, if there are only 3 episodes, this is it, then I can't even hit experience level 12, which means that I can't get level 3 Blade Dance, which requires level 12. The doors of the temple open? Okay. They just open automatically, did they? Whew. I'm sorry. Where's the temple open? There's 2. Yeah, so that explosion that just occurred appears to have been from the Warlock. It's the same style as the it's the Arch Files from DRL. Oh, here we go. Thanks for obliging and coming out here, making everything easier. That's one hit wonder. Wow. Cool. I do believe I said I wanted to get Berserker too. I think that's where I want to go. I just realized I forgot to summon a friend. Oh well. I'll do it after the Berserk wears off. But yeah, 5 extra seconds of Berserk power whenever I go Berserk, that could be cool. Ugh. He got poisoned, it looks like. He's all green after getting hit by the poison attack from the Tux Reaver there. Yeah, all these Tux Reavers, I don't think they can do anything to me, because I'm got that 95% poison resistance. Whoa, hello. So, it's a beam and an explosion? Okay. He had to be over the blood. Is that blood or is it? Arg, blood, yeah. Damages the plasteel boots, that's fine. Okay. The text for Gateway turned blue, which seems to imply that there are no enemies left? Is there going to be a boss here? The door shuts violently behind you. Violently, you say? Ancient, okay. Oh boy. So he's firing 3 shots at a time. I dodged all 3 of them. I should probably read the stats before I go any further. 73 melee damage. Yikes. Potentially up to 21 damage. Fortunately, I mean, I still have overhealth left over from the supercharge. I didn't even take that much damage from that fight there. Void Rifle. Oh, it only holds up to 12 12 shots, and he's already fired off 3 volleys. It's not like the ancient gun which has infinite ammo from Jupiter Hell. Is it a demon? Is it an alien? Hell if you know, but it definitely is angry. Alright, let's see how this goes. That hurt. He isn't, like, I've got 95% melee protection. Like, even though he's, like, theoretically does up to 21 damage, like, he can't do anything to me here. Ah. I was wondering if it was going to follow the same pattern as the ancient from Jupiter Hell. Oh wow, okay. Jupiter Hell, he summons like there are like 3 copies of himself at a time. Now there are like 5 of them? Like what the heck? Okay, that one's an illusion. That's the real one. Okay, whoops. That one is the real one. That's an illusion. That's an illusion. I think I just got him. The ancient collapses to the ground and eerie silence returns. You need to taste one. Cool. Enemies left 0. Did he drop anything? Any rewards? Nothing? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's everything on the level. I mean, there are dark blue dots on the map there, which what even are? Oh, I think that'll be the like ammo dropped by the Ravagers, I suppose. All right. See what see what happens. You feel yanked in a non-existing direction. You enter the portal and get yanked into a non-existent direction. As the vertigo subsides, you feel as if everything became much more heavier. You don't know where you are, how you got here, but this sure ain't IO. Man, oh man. Should I finish this run today? Like over 5 hours into the stream. Like I'm like well past the point that I'm feeling like I should wrap things up here. I just kind of wanted to see where that went. I'm just curious. Just checking to see if is Sylph on? If Sylph's on, I might give her a raid. I don't see her on. Whatever. Let's just continue, I guess. I forget to go back into the game. There we are. Maybe I can pick up the pace a little. Quit doing that. An ancient barrel? Is that like explosive barrel or? Okay. I'm gonna drop multi-tool on the ground. Although, do I even need it for anything? Screw it. I'm just gonna use it as is, just to make room for the stim pack, which I'm theoretically more likely to use, except that. Wow. That explosion did a lot of damage. Okay. Again, I wasn't sure if it was an explosive barrel or not. I just tried whacking it with the katana just to find it. I figured, I'm Berserk. That probably means I'm taking reduced damage. I mean, yeah. Like 25% protection from fire, plasma. Does it do plasma damage? I don't know. Whatever damage it does, I was probably protected from it. Oh, level up. Berserker 3? Don't mind if I do. Just lean into the whole Berserker angle. What just hit me there? Of course. Freaking Ravager. Anything over here? I guess not. Okay, so these are just melee attackers. No worries about these guys. That is not a melee attacker. More cause to worry. I don't want to step in the blood. Could you come a little... Step onto the platform so I can take you out without stepping into the damaging floor? The hurt floor? A nano mod. Oh, and a power mod. Now, if I whip out the assault shotgun and apply power mod to it. Aww. So, okay. So the plasma shotgun assembly is not power mod and sniper mod, I guess. Alas. It's worth a shot. Don't suppose we apply to this? No? Yeah, I already applied the Firestorm mod to the missile launcher. I mean, if I grabbed a level of WizKid, then I'd be able to apply these mods to it. As it is, it's... I might... Oh... Now, assuming that the anti-gravity boots have the same assembly as in DRL, it could be worth slapping the nano mod onto the plasteel boots. Well, after getting WizKid. I'm disappointed I couldn't get the plasma shrapnel, even though I don't really expect to use it. Oh well. Power mod. Assembly possible chain blade. Okay, that could be interesting. So currently it does 5d5, and if I assemble chain blade, chain katana. So it's 10d3 damage instead of 5d5. Okay, so 5d5, 5 to 25 damage. 10d3, 10 to 30. Okay. So it's, yeah, like minimum damage and maximum damage are both higher. It is an improvement. Cool. Cool. All right. So yeah, we got another assembly added to the list. That's cool. Any bladed melee weapon, bulk mod and power mod. Okay. Let's just pop a small med kit so I can. That brought me up to full. So I can pick up the nano mod. Save the nano mod for later. My next level up is WizKid, and then I can apply that to the plasteel boots, and then if I'm fortunate enough to find an accuracy mod, assuming the assembly is the same as in DRL, which is not guaranteed. But if it's the same, then ow, that was painful. They're fighting! Infighting! Hey! Huh. The fact that infighting is a thing in this game is interesting. Bulk mod. Yeah, I think I want to put that bulk mod on the other katana. Maybe I can dual wield two chain swords, chain katanas. Imagine, can you imagine? Chainsaw in katana form. I'm reminded of what's that game called? Heavy Metal Fact 2. There's the protagonist. One of the weapons in that is a chainsword. There's a neat selection of weaponry in that game. Anyway, yeah, let's. I guess I'm looking at my stuff. I don't think there's anything else I want to do with this bulk mod. Yeah, let's slap the bulk mod onto. Oh, I can make fireproof boots yet again. No, I put it on the katana, and yeah, I would like that. The anti-gravity boots, if at all possible. I don't even know if it's a thing in this. Who knows? We're gonna try. Alright, let's just pop this large medkit here. Okay, Dante Vestibule. Alright, let's Dante level 2. What have we here? Red armor. Blue armor. And is that what I think it is? Is that a Berserk pack? Oh yeah, summon friend. I mean friend. I have to I have to deliberately mispronounce it for the meme. Should I save the Berserk pack for later, or should I grab it now and whatever, just grab it now. All this worry about, oh, but it's inefficient, yada yada yada. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Okay, can you just not stand in the pool of blood, please? Thank you. I should have summoned friend before and after he's the naked. Oh well. Ravager and Warlock. You guys come closer. That'd be real swell. Excuse me? Oh. The Ravager suddenly rises from the ground. Warlock is doing its thing. This might be about to hurt. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Don't like how there's an explosive barrel in between me and the guys about to fire a rocket at me. Except he didn't fire, so it all worked out. There's another Berserk pack there. It's a non-zero chance that it might get blown up. Dodge Master coming in clutch there. So we got a level up. And I did say I was going to get WizKids, so here we go. Heck yeah. There's 3 enemies left. And they're, do you mind? Thank you. Just wanted to get out of the pool of blood there. So there are 2 enemies left. They're way over there. Duelist armor. Nope. Probably is. Summon friend. Don't you dare go back up there. Come on. Get out of there. I've got melee attack. I've got a melee weapon here. I need you to... Taking turns. A shimmering evil looking portal appears. Better keep away. Is that the way to you know, so-called Dante Inferno? The that special level? Yeah, the repeated closing and opening of the door reminds me of someone made the suggestion, like there's a conversation about Star Wars, and someone suggested, hey, you know, they should use the Force to turn the other guy's lightsaber off, and then that would create a hilarious, potentially hilarious situation where 2 Force users are fighting by repeatedly turning their lightsabers on and off. It's like just remotely. Anyway, I don't know. That just reminded me of that for some reason. Yeah, I guess I can pick up the duelist armor just for the sake of having credit for it. I don't know if the game cares about that sort of thing. Plus 75% melee resistance. I mean, I already have plus 95% melee protection. It says, like, most of these numbers never go above 95%. For some reason, my feet have 100% poison resistance. Like, for whatever reason, they said, must protect the feet, or something. I don't know. Anyway, there's a supply crate over here, which I have not opened. Okay. What do? Okay, so there's a Berserk pack. There's a Lots of healing globes, so I can go into this special portal with lots of overhealth. Is there anything else? It's just armor. I'm still content with my nanofiber phase shift armor, so it's all good. Yeah, let's just grab all those and then get going. I think I'm not gonna bother picking up the killing machine, etc. Didn't last that long, did it? Okay. Away we go. You feel yanked in a non-existing direction. You enter Inferno. The smell of blood overwhelming. The floor is covered in blood. There are corpses everywhere. Suddenly, with a wail, warlocks more press enter. Warlocks appear. Oh, great. So this is like the mortuary. Or limbo. From DRL. The layout is reminding me more of Limbo. Okay, this could be ugly. This Enviropack, which I've been saving, it might be prudent to be used at this point. Okay, 116 health. How much? Oh. Yeah, screw it. I'm using the Envirosuit pack. It gives fire protection, I believe. It's 25% protection to everything. Well, it'll protect me from walking on the lava, and hopefully also protection from these guys' fire attacks. Hit the lever. Okay, it raises the bridge. Yes, this is Limbo from, I mean, DRL's idea of Limbo. This bridge rises. Okay. And the warlocks on this side have already gotten pretty busy reviving everything. Okay, I need to prioritize taking out the warlocks so I can stop reviving people here. Fortunately, the berserk effect gives me a lot of resistances and freezing. Freezing wore off immediately, it looks like. 0.31 seconds per move. 0.67 seconds per attack, so again, from the berserk effect, so I how low should I let my health go before I start popping medkits? Ravager, yeah, I think I want to take you out. It's another warlock down. I think I want to grab one of these supercharges before I do anything else. Oh. Were there more enemies over here? Shoot. Okay, it's fine. Still have a freezing effect, but it doesn't actually freeze me. I'm not being slowed down by it, so that's fine. Did I just witness infighting between them? How many enemies are left? 17 enemies left, 16 respawn. Gosh darn it. That means there's one warlock, and he's just respawning everybody. Yeah, 3 minutes 54 seconds until ad break. There he is. There you go. 17 enemies less 14 respawn. Wait, what? That should have been the last warlock, I would have thought. Now what does it say? 8 left, 6 respawned? Were there some naturally occurring enemies that weren't raised by the warlock? What does it say now? 3 enemies left, 1 respawned. What is that? Blue armor? Was one of them wearing the blue armor? What's left? So that looks like it might be a bulk mod there. Yup. Oof, my plasteel boots took a beating. There you go, that helps patch them up a bit. What have we here? That'd be a BFT 9000. Amazing. Why do we have a free inventory slot? What did I use up? Pick up a BFT 9000, you prepare the BFT 9000, hell, now you'll get loose. The big effing trademark? Hell would be fun without it. It's combining, again, combining DRL and Jupiter Hell. Cool. Explosion radius 8. That takes the entire screen, basically. Alt reload overcharge. Oh, you can do the overcharge effect, eh? It's red armors and large med kit. Okay. I don't expect to use this bio launcher. Just ditch that. There. Okay, let's make here another med kit. There's still 2 enemies left. Pair my boots a little more. 25 seconds till ad break. I guess I can't finish this in that time. I had a feeling the last enemies left were the little Medusalings. West Bridges Rise. Okay. Have I hit 15 switches yet? Is that enough for the Gamble Shield, if such a thing even exists in this? I don't know. Ad break is imminent. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Man, oh man. Yeah, just putting a lot of trust in the berserk effect, protecting protecting me from damage from like all of the everything that was here. I mean, if not for the melee build I've been working with, I probably just, I don't know, have to carpet bomb the area with rockets or something. But in any case, I believe there's one enemy left. I have a feeling it's a Medusa Link. Because I was kind of wondering to myself, like, how can there be an enemy left that wasn't respawned? And I guess it doesn't count, but like the Medusa Links come off of the Medusa when it dies, so I guess it doesn't count as quote-unquote respawn. There he is. I had a feeling. Who's dies? The whales cease. Did you get all of them? ... question mark. Another large medkit over here. Got a super shotgun. Ooh, that's new. Okay, just ditch a large medkit and Sylvie brings back memories. After the first hellish invasion, weapon engineers designed the super shotgun, this world's first firearm designed to kill. I think I think the message got cut off there. If memory serves, I mean the description in DRL says the first firearm designed to kill demons, and boy does it. And I think the ES showing after 1.5 seconds reload time. I think that's the ES from does it. It displayed the message, and then it superimposed the stats over top of the message, erasing part of it. That's weird. Okay, but gives an idea of how this thing operates. Anyway, 613. Just make note to come back there, so I can comment on that later. Yeah, cool. 74 damage per shot. Which isn't that much more than the assault shotgun 63. Oh, it's 74 times 2. Okay, so it's really 14 d4. Okay, cool. So never mind, it's a lot more damage per shot. But I haven't been using shotgun, so I really just picked it up just for the credit. And up here, aha, there's a power mod. And if I slap that onto the katana, assemble chain blade, heck yeah. Dual wielding 2 chain swords. Good stuff. Cool. Okay, there's blue armor here. There's some supercharges, more large medkits, overflowing with large medkits. Should I slap the nanomod onto the plasteel boots now? Free up an inventory slot. Maybe what else am I going to do with the nanomod? I mean, whatever. Let's just recharge durability. Wait, really? Oh yeah, because it's an assembly. Doesn't allow me to apply the nanomod to the katanas. Just curious. Recharge ammo. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, recharge ammo. So it works the same way as the DRL nanomod, not the nanomod in Jupiter Hell. Instead of recharging slowly over time, the ammo, you can, anytime you reload it, you still have to reload it, but it's just that reloading doesn't cost any Doesn't take up any ammo. Anyway, yeah, let's just slap this nano mod onto the boots. Upgrade your gear. And yeah, okay, cool. There wasn't anything of note over this way, right? Left the bio launcher behind. This is oh yeah, bulk mod. Hell. Oh, I dropped the stack of power cells and then I forgot about them. Whatever. I haven't been using the plasma pistol anyway. I mean, I don't know. What do you think I want to do with this thing? Take the bulk mod with me on the off chance I find something to do with it. Should I drop a stack of rockets for that purpose? Maybe I should keep the rockets just in case. Drop a large med kit. Got lots of med kits. I'm gonna take the bulk mod with me. Okay, let's just grab a supercharge and get the heck out. What is this? Is this intended? What would I do if I didn't have melee build? I'm gonna write down this time too, make a note of this. Okay, I mean... Sarah, oops. Yeah. Summon friend. Plasma pistol. Ah. The warlock raises his arms, the reaper suddenly rises from the ground. It's vicious. Feel relatively safe now. Okay. That was it for this level, I guess. Still generating 9mm bullets. Here's the exit. There's a berserk pack there. Oh, can complete that stack of small medkits from earlier. Yeah, I was really hoping there'd be another accuracy mod. Alas. I mean, in Jupiter Hell, you basically don't find any more mod packs once you get into Dante Station and all that. Going berserk. Well, this is it. Whatever it is. Dante Altar. Okay, so we're going to face Harbinger? Is that our final trial here? Level 14. Blue armor, red armor, and 2 large healing globes. It's going to be Harbinger, it's going to be Summoner. Anger slowly wearing off, alas. Okay. Friend! One last time. You hear the bridge collapse behind you? Well, crap. There's no turning back now. Gosh darn it. I could have summoned 2 more friends. Void. It would be funny if it caused insta-death if I stepped back there. I'm not going to chance it. If I'd known that was going to happen, I totally would have... Harbinger's Shell. I totally would have, you know, pick up Healing Globe, summon friend, pick up Healing Globe, summon friend. Oh well. So, Harbinger's Shell, what have you got? 5d3 melee damage, 75% resistance to cold and poison. Harbinger's Mortar, 44 times 1. Fire time 0.4 seconds. The time 1 second, accuracy +1. Damage type fire. Explosion radius 2. Yeesh. Okay. Okay, well, it seems like he fires 3 of them at a time, not 1. What do I know? Ow. I'm sorry, what? The Harbinger's Shell times 2. The Harbinger's Throne releases energy? What does that mean? What this is, you cannot even begin to fathom. Well, took off a quarter of his health. Let's hit him again. Now I'm berserk. Okay, hit Harbinger's Shell. Now it says Harbinger's Throne. You have to look at everything through the red filter, because we'll get to find out what it's actually supposed to look like. Oh well. So now he has a chain gun. Harbinger's chain gun. 2d4 times 6. 5, 6 bolts at a time. Harbinger's Throne releases energy. Push me back. Enemies left 3. Well, darn it. Maybe I don't want to kill him right away. If it means... I want to get 100% kills if I can. You mind coming out of there? My little friend is helping. Oh. I can get more information about myself. You're a soldier, one of the best that the world could set against the demonic invasion. Oh, here you go. 3 times d3 damage. Okay, so it's normally 1d3, but I've got 3d3 because of Brute 2, I suppose. Chain Katana. It only lists one of my Chain Katanas here. Maybe that could be another note. 626. Like, since I have 2 weapons out, shouldn't it list both of them? Still has this weird listing of it twice. Whatever. Cool. Anyway. Now it says enemies left 3. I wanted... I would like to get 100% kills if I can. Like, maybe the guys summoned this way don't count? Ow. Well, he's gonna have a third form if this follows the same pattern as the as Jupiter Hell, so maybe I can just go ahead and murder him. There we go, Harbinger. Hit Harbinger. You hit Harbinger's throat, you hit Harbinger. The Harbinger's Throne. It feels like, I mean, it's a proper name, Harbinger's Throne, then probably take out the word the. You hit Harbinger's Throne would make more sense. Oh well. Harbinger's Beam, 45. Still has that cold and poison resistance. Ooh, I hit him twice, and when he's blue like that, he might actually be invulnerable, specifically to stop people from, like, killing him too quickly or something. Okay, that took off a majority of his health. One more hit like that will finish him. I do still want to get 100% kills, come on. Who's left? Where are they? 2 enemies left. So Harbinger plus some random dude who's just being annoying. Yeesh. Did I just step in? I can't. There were so many bodies there, I couldn't tell that there was a pool of blood there. Anyway, enemies left 1. So Harbinger himself is the enemy, right? Feel relatively safe now. Congratulations, you defeated the Harbinger. Once you beat the Harbinger and clean out Dante Station, you're supposed to win. Aren't you? Where's your fat reward? Take it home. Is that supposed to end this way? Connection lost. Aw. Yeah, that's text adapted from the end of the first episode of the original Doom. There you go. Is that it? You get Tech Gold Badge, win the game's Technician. Technician Platinum Badge, win the game. Oh, I think it said win as Technician on hard or higher. You have amazing skill and advanced to Lance Corporal rank. This unlocks the following features: Ultra Violence difficulty, Angel of Max Carnage, Angel of Berserk, and your class mastery advances you to Tech T1 rank. Cool. Finally unlocked Ultra Violence. Here you go. It took 6 hours. Yeah, so we got Metal Protectors. One with 100% kills. Oh yeah, 4 levels generated, 4 levels completed. Hooray. 25 plus kills without taking damage. Yeah, it wasn't that great at avoiding damage in this, was I? I mean, that's merely about what you expect. Visited all generated levels, completed all generated levels. Tech training bronze. Future was tech. Technician, reach Iowa's technician, training gold, win game as any class, tech training gold, win game as tech, training platinum, win game on hard plus as any class, tech training platinum, game on hard plus as tech. I got some platinum badges out of this, that's neat. Assembler silver, discovered an advanced assembly. Okay, because I got the double chainsaw thing from... Wait, which level was it even? I don't even remember which level it was. I think it was Asterius Breach had the assembly there. The assembly schematic. Armor bronze. Discover 10 exotics or uniques. Heroic bronze, receive 4 unique medals. Blade Dancer, bronze, silver, and gold for reach eye with Blade Dancer, win game with Blade Dancer, and win game on hard plus with Blade Dancer. Cool. There you have it. Here's my progression tree there. It does have an ASCII version. Apparently, it's built into there. There was talk of there should be like an option to switch to ASCII only graphics. So, you know, to make it really feel like a roguelike. Traditional roguelike, that is. I finished with 69 health, nice. Could we need to check that out, if that's a thing. Yeah. I found a nanomod and couldn't properly make use of them to make anti-gravity boots. Sag. Oh well. 9 Medusae. 2 Golasimetas. Azarath Fortune assembled an elephant and broke his fortune, reaped its secrets. I mean, yeah, I guess. He made a mess and boarded the shuttle to Europa? This breach, he assembled a nanofiber armory, cracked open the vault in the breach, siphoning its secrets. Descended Noxious Hollow, emerged from the hollow, chasing the darkness away. Onto investigating some of the chainblade. On Inferno, he assembled a chainblade, managed to clear Inferno, at least for a moment. Finally reached the Dante altar. Congratulations, you defeated the Harbinger Argblood. Cool. There's my first victory. Defeated the evil. My first victory in Jupiter Hell Classic. Hooray! That's a good note to, you know, cap this this first look at the game. Corporal rank, need sergeant rank, need sergeant major rank, warrant officer rank, second lieutenant rank. Get high scores. So show player. So to achieve corporal rank, acquire 12 bronze badges. I have 8 out of 12. And 1 silver badge, which I already have. Corporal rank unlocks nightmare difficulty and Angel of Light travel. There's also Marine T1 rank, Scout T2 rank. Because they have separate sets of ranks for each of the 3 classes. Presumably, that means when they have in future versions, when they have all 5 classes, there are going to be even more badges to unlock. No complaints. Oops. Yeah, lots of melee kills because that was a melee build game. victories. Huh. Huh. So partial victory, standard victory, and full victory. The fact that they have those three categories suggests that it follows the same pattern as DRL, where there are alternate endings. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe that hasn't been implemented yet, but if it works the same way as in DRL, you need to have a nuke and a way to survive the nuke. Excuse me, get the full ending. Yeah. Never found any nukes. I mean, in a regular game, you can also get the effect of a nuke by overcharging the nuclear BFG, but there was no nuclear BFG or BFT as the case may be, I guess. It was just a regular BFT. Huh. Oh, excuse me. Prejudice. Yeah, so we got a handful of medals there. Yeah, see, it gave me credit for picking up the things like it was important, even though I left the super shotgun behind. It was important to pick it up, so it shows up here. Yeah, I found Firestorm mod, Sniper mod, and Nano mod. No Onyx mod. Discovered a handful of assemblies. And here we go. Yeah, just I thought, like, reach IO with Vampire Master Trait, Bulletstorm Master Trait, Army of the Dead Master Trait. So it's like, yeah, there's one achievement for each of the 15 Master Traits. Reach IO in Angel Marksmanship as any class, as Marine, as Scout, as Tech. Yeah, so it's like every single challenge and class category is represented here. No wonder there's so many badges. Yeah, so in order to fill this out, you have to get good with all three classes, and potentially all 5 classes once they're all available. Yeah. Cool. So, yeah, the gold one, win game on hard plus with various whatever. So I got Blade Dancer gold for winning with the Blade Dancer build. Dream Platinum, win game on hard plus with any class. Hard plus as tech. So I got 2 platinum badges. Ultraviolence with 100% kills. So yeah, so for the platinum badges, you have to win an ultraviolence with 100% kills with the various things. Sniper, wait, is this Sniper Platinum? Win Angel of Darkness on Nightmare with 50% kills with Sniper Master? Huh. Angel Match card is an ultraviolence plus with less than 500 damage. Yeah, even the platinum badges are, there's some pretty tough stuff here. Time win game on Nightmare as any class. Discover all assemblies. Find 3 of each exotic or unique. Yeah, Armor Diamond, find 3 of each exotic unique, so I need to be picking those things up every time I see them. Like, it's not, man, darn it. Like, I saw a second assault shotgun on the ground and I didn't touch it. I probably should have picked it up and dropped it anyway, just so it gave me credit for finding it. Just. Yeah. Nightmare with 75% kills? Yeesh. And win game of Nightmare with each class. Check a Nightmare in less than 20,000 turns? Huh. Carnage with less than 100 damage? Angel Light Travel without melee. Angel of Red Alert on Ultraviolence with 100% kills. That's Angel of Red Alert is when you have a time limit. You got 5 minutes to clear each level, or it gets nuked. Confidence. Yeah, so I didn't have any chance of getting any diamond badges on this run because they all require either Ultraviolence or Nightmare difficulty, which hadn't been unlocked yet. Now they have Ultraviolence unlocked. Theoretically, I can. I have some platinum badges open to me. Vampire Platinum win Angel Berserk on Ultraviolence with 100% kills with Vampire Master? I mean, back in the day, Vampire was my favorite master trait for in DRL. Yeah, nifty. Okay. Yeah, so a bunch of these platinum badges are open to me now. Now that I have access to Ultraviolence difficulty. Reach Corporal rank to unlock. So that's that's coming up. I just need to get what, four more bronze badges? I can just is there a way to get 4 bronze badges in one game? If I play as Marine and get to Europa, then I'll get Marine Training Bronze and Master Training Bronze at the same time. And then I just need to... Oh, it might not be possible in one game, because Master everyone must reach Europa and with each class. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I have to play a lot to get all these, I suppose. Okay, anyway, neat stuff. Cool. Okay. One bronze Marine. Wait, to achieve Marine Team, I acquire 1 bronze Marine badge. Did I not get any bronze Marine badges? I mean, my first game as Marine was very short. Yeah, I guess I didn't reach Europa. Whoops. It's fine. I'll do better next time. My next game will have to be as Marine and just generally do better. Anyway, cool. Alright. On that note, let's see about who to raid. I suppose Sylph is on now. No, I guess not. Okay. Right to Badbot Gaming. He's been very supportive of my channel and give him support back. I mean, I only have 1 viewer at the moment, according to this. But what in the world is he playing? I do not recognize this at all. Beast Inside? Sure, whatever. Let's give him a raid. I'm very tired. I shouldn't be up this late. I'm noticing it's in addition to like yawning a lot, it's affecting my ability to form commentary and string thoughts together. But I was like, I'm so close to the end of the game. I just wanted to finish this, so it's all good. Um, yeah. What the? First time chatter, but I can't read the message. I have to. I can hit cancel raid, and this better not be a bot. What is this? How do you see it's tired? Yes. Welcome to the stream, Billy. You arrived here just as I was wrapping up the stream. I was just about to raid out. But yeah, I just finished winning the game. Winning my first game of Jupiter Hell Classic. Cool game. Yeah, it's neat how it combines the best of DRL and Jupiter Hell. Like a lot of work has clearly gone into it. Um, like um, like the artwork. I mean, obviously the sound effects are all recycled, and the sound effects and music are all recycled from Jupiter Hell. So like that part of the work had already been done, but the artwork. Excuse me. Time is there? It's a quarter to 6 a.m. I haven't been to bed yet. I'm in Toronto, Canada. Um, anyway, I'm gonna start that raid again. When I try to do when I do a raid, um, the this pop-up thing appears in front of the screen, and I can no longer read chat messages. So whatever you're saying now, I have no idea what it is because the raid message is in front of it. I'm just gonna assume you said, I don't know, something along the lines of thanks for the stream or something. I don't know, or go to bed, Tormuse. I don't know. Yeah, this has been 6.5 hours. It's much longer than I would have wanted the stream to go. It's just how it happened. Whatever. I won the game. Something you feel good about, I guess, or something. But yeah, definitely have to pick us up again. Good stuff. That's all for now. Until next time.
Can't move there. Well, I guess we're not supposed to be here just yet. There must be a tool around the house somewhere. Hey, Tormuse, how you doing?
I won't get far without a crowbar.
How you doing there, buddy? I'm trying to find a tool that isn't me. No, not that one. Looking for a crowbar. No, that's not a crowbar. Thought I'd dust off this old game and give her another whirl. Never finished it. Crowbar, where am I? Where on earth do I find a crowbar?